Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the Ottawa Full Circuit. Did you know that this track is known for its surprisingly tight corners and sharp turns? It's like the car drivers get to show off their nimbleness rather than just speed. Perfect for those close, heart-pounding races where anything can happen. So keep your eyes peeled, because on this track every second counts. Hey there, Elias X988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're popping in again. Hope you enjoy the race and maybe catch some fierce competition between these AI cars. Let's see if your return brings some good luck to our racers. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make those immortal decisions. The countdown is ticking, and I wouldn't want you to miss out on the thrill of watching these AI beasts battle it out without you. So get your choices in before the clock hits 0. Wow. These are two classic beasts going head-to-head on the Ottawa Full Circuit. Tyler's 1966 Shelby GT350 is a true muscle car legend, known for its nimbleness and sporty appeal. On the other hand, Elias X98's 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona is all about raw power and straight-line speed. Considering the track, I'd bet Tyler's Shelby might have the edge in tight corners and agility. But Elias X98's Charger Daytona, with its monster engine, could really shine on the straights. It's going to be a close one, but I think the clear winner will be the driver whose car suits the circuit better. Stay tuned. This is going to be exciting. Welcome back, Cliffzone. Glad you could join us again. Hopefully you're ready for some epic AI car racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Hey Murphys Society, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still hanging around. Get ready for some high-speed action and maybe a few surprises along the way. Sit back and enjoy the race. Alright everyone, the race is on at Ottawa Full Circuit, and leading the pack in vintage supercars is Bob Bobardo in a 1962 Ferrari 250G. T-Will looks like nostalgia is taking the front spot today. Bobardo has shot off from the start line, taking the lead. Neo Texum is hot on his heels in second place, trying to keep up with that initial pace. Jerk Pace has also made a strong move, currently holding the third spot and vying for a better position as the race begins to settle in. Damon Samoan is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Diane Show is gaining ground, also moving up 3 positions to sit in 16th place. Neo Texum is making a push and has just moved into the top spot, clearly showing some aggressive driving today. Tyler and Cliffson continue their close duel for the 9th position. Rondon 69 makes a sharp move up 1 spot to take 11th. Cirorelia advances 2 places into 12th. The Goldnut has just gained 1 position, now sitting in 2nd place, closing the gap at the front. Bobardo and Big Goldnut remain locked in a close fight for 2nd. Cliffzone has improved 1 spot and is now in 8th place, steadily climbing through the pack. Bobardo is making a move up to 2nd place. Darigos also advances 1 position, now in 4th. Tyler and Thecotic Weirdo are nose to tail for 9th, neither giving an inch. Darigos and Big Goldnerd are trading paint for 3rd place. Tyler is inching forward, grabbing 9th. Rondon 69 and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to tail for 10th. Hey Neo Texum, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you hopping in again. Get ready for some high-speed AI car action. It's about to get intense. Darigos has just overtaken someone to move into 3rd position. Darigos and Bobardo are nose to tail, fighting hard for 2nd place. Rondon 69 and Thea Cuerdo are locked in a close duel around 10th. Darigos is climbing to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. The Goldenut is also advancing, grabbing 3rd place. Rondon 69 is making a late push, now in 10th position. Elias X98 is slicing into Akvathi's rear, with a 1.1 second decrease in the gap. Meanwhile, Dongdertson 3 and Theunklajosho are engaged in a fierce duel for the 19th position, trading places rapidly. Nonstop Racing A1 1971. Plymouth Barracuda Hemi that started from the 23rd position. The race for her is not looking ideal as she is currently in 18th place, and seems to be making some progress through the pack. Gary 17 shifts up 1 place into 12th. Ihave Xema also advances 1 spot into 13th. Cirorelia and Ihave Xema are now locked in a fierce fight for the 13th position. Eliasis 98 is climbing 1 spot to take 15th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Dangers on 3 are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Big Gold Nerd is driving a 1972, the Tommaso Pantera GTS, and currently holds the 3rd place. They seem to be holding a solid position without much drama so far, probably saving fuel for a late push. Athena CNC is in 6th place behind a variety of vintage muscle cars. Their Dodge Charger Daytona is known for its speed and aggression. They are holding their position fairly well, but with so many fast cars ahead, they'll need a good overtake to climb higher. Athena CNC and Jerkplays are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Rondon 69 just gained 1 position to move into 10th. Tyler and Rondon 69 are also battling it out for 9th. Jerkplays is really having a rough patch, dropping 18 places to 23rd. Athena CNC continues to climb smoothly into 5th position. Salmon is making steady progress up 1 spot into 6th place. Rondon 69 and Tyler are neck and neck for 8th place. Gary 710 is climbing up to 10th place, making a move through the field. Ihava Eczema is also advancing, grabbing 11th position. Rondon 69 just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Tyler and Rondon 69 are neck and neck battling for 8th position. Akvethi has gained 1 position and is now in 14th place. Welcome back, King Malcolm Merks. Glad to see you return to the mix. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car battles. Tyler Shelby GT350 is charging from 8th place and trying to hold position. Looks like they're pushing hard but still stuck behind a few cars. The race is tight and anything can happen. Well, look at that. Neotexum taking the top spot. Might as well start building a trophy shelf. Congrats on the win. Wow, Neotexum really dominated the race. Big congratulations to you. Your skills on the track are impressive. And hey, you also snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the vintage gem. 1972 to Tommaso Pantera GTS. That's quite the prize for a well-earned victory. Enjoy that classic ride. Sure thing. A fun fact about Formula 5000 racing cars is that they were known for being incredibly powerful and affordable at the time. They used a slightly modified American V8 engine from stock cars, which made them fast and accessible for many racing teams. It's like the muscle cars of the racing world but on a whole new track. Alright everyone, time's nearly up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that decision. Don't leave me hanging here waiting for a race that's missing its star players. Get those choices in before it's too late. Welcome back, Deplorable Apple. Glad to see you've returned to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some of these AI cars to make a mess on the track. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Wow. Big thanks to King Malcolmurks for subscribing at Tier 1. Your support really keeps this racing chaos going. Thanks a bunch for hanging out with us and fueling the fun. Wow. This is a throwback showdown for the ages. The Eagle Mark V is known for its classic muscle and brute strength, while the Lotus 70 is all about agility and finesse. It's like watching a heavyweight boxer go head-to-head with a nimble ninja. Given that a Kutama Sprint curves around some tricky corners, I'd put my money on the Lotus 70 because of its lightweight and handling. But don't count out the Eagle. Sometimes raw power can surprise us, especially in straightaways. Either way, it's going to be an exciting race to watch. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at a Kotama sprint, and leading the pack is the bot door Rogue in a classic 1968 Miki Mark 12. Looks like vintage vibes are already making their mark. Door Rogue has taken an early lead, grabbing the front spot. Kilo Juliet Del is holding a solid second place, trying to keep up. Cliff Zone is right behind in third, keeping the pressure on. The pack's just getting started, and the battle for positions is heating up. Mara F Society is making a strong push, climbing to the fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Kilo Juliet Del has snagged the top spot, leading the race now. Down to Aquist also advancing nicely, moving up 1 position into third. The battle for the lead getting tighter with these moves. King Malcolmerx just made a bold move, overtaking 4 cars to reach the 10th position. Pumpkin Oflurry is also on the rise, overtaking 6 vehicles to settle into 12. Deplorably Apple is not far behind, moving up 3 spots to 13. The pack is definitely tightening up. Fish the Husky is on fire, passing 3 cars to land in 13th place. Captain Trippy also making moves, climbing 2 spots to take 15. Now Deplorably Apple and Captain Trippy are nose to tail, fighting for the 15th spot. Looks like a close race there. Team Tinatea is gaining ground on Deplorable Apple, reducing that gap by 8.7 seconds. Cliff Zone and MRF Society are locked in a fierce duel for the 4th place position. Maricus is climbing into the top 5 now, just 1 more step, and they might be knocking on the podium. Whip 3 out 25 has pushed into the 13th place, gaining a position. Captain Trippy is right behind in 14th, inching closer to the pack. The race is tightening up a bit. Cliff Zone and Maricus are nose to tail for 5th place. Maricus tries a move into the next corner, but Cliff Zone holds firm. Meanwhile, Emobius and Cliff Zone are still battling for 6th, with Emobius looking to find an opening. No clear overtake yet, but the tension is constant in this mid-pack showdown. Team Tinatea is closing in fast on Fish the Husky, shaving off 6.1 seconds and getting serious pressure. Cliff Zone has surged up 1 spot, now sitting comfortably in the 5th position. Obidus has also gained a spot to sit 7th, making moves through the pack. Emobius and Ovidus are locked in a tight scrap for 7th place. Billiscope Bime is chipping away at Team Tinatea's lead, cutting it down by just over a second. Neotexome is running a 1968 Eagle Mark V, which is holding 7th place. They've been consistent with a fastest lap of 48.596. Looks like they're holding steady but need a bit more speed to challenge higher up. Cliff Zone has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place, closing in on RF Society, who is still battling hard for that position. Ovidus is also making progress, climbing 1 spot to sit in 6th place. The fight for the top spots is heating up with these quick moves. Crystal 33 is making a strong push, and has overtaken 3 cars to climb into 6th place. King Malcolm X is also on the move, managing to pass 3 cars as well to reach 7. Meanwhile, Rogue is having a tough time, falling back 6 positions and sitting in 8th now. Pumpkinov Flurry has made a strong push, and is now in 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. Whip 3 out 25 is also on the move, climbing 3 spots to 10 and keeping the pressure on. Captain Trippy is following closely behind, jumping 3 places into 11th. Looks like this race is heating up with some aggressive overtakings. Wow, Kilo Juliet Del really sprinted to the top. Someone's feeling fast today. Congratulations! Wow, congratulations to bot Kilo Juliet Delta on winning the race. That was a really impressive drive. Great job out there. And special shout out to NRF Society for winning the bet race. You now get to claim that sleek 1968 Lotus 70. Well deserved. Sure. A fun fact about the 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car is that despite looking like a sleek sports coupe, it was actually built with racing in mind and featured a lightweight chassis to enhance agility on the track. So, it's basically a stylish speedster designed for the racetrack, proving that style and performance can be best friends. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Time's almost out and I want to see those cars on the track. Don't miss your chance to pick the winning ride. Alright everyone, we have Oscar Wolf in a 2010 Opel Corsa 2000, going up against Unstabile in a 2004 Opel Corsa S1600 on the Hungaroring retro track. Given that the 2000 version is newer and generally more powerful than the 1600, my money's on Oscar to take the win. The extra horsepower and improved handling should give him the edge. But hey, sometimes the AI throws curveballs just to keep us guessing. So who are you all rooting for? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Hungaroring Retro, and leading the pack is a 2004 Toyota Corolla, driven by Spear-like-Hale. Looks like he's got the pole position and is ready to show some classic car charm right from the start. Spear-like-Hale has charged into the lead right from the start, holding top position. Oscar Wolf is clinging to second place, closely followed by Unstable in third. No one is giving up those spots just yet, and the fight for the top continues to unfold. Cliffzone is making a move up 2 spots into second place. The fight for the lead between Cliffzone and Spear-like-Hale is heating up. They're nose to tail. Oscar Wolf and Cliffzone are also close, vying for that second spot. It's a 3-way battle shaping up nicely. Oscar Wolf is making a move up the field by climbing to second place. Russ Napalm 6 is also advancing, now in 7th. Meanwhile, Flynn Jacob 21 is gaining ground into 9th position. Ravy Graves is climbing 1 spot to secure 9th place. Waldo is advancing 2 positions up to 10th. Lakaiju moves up 1 space to 14th. Meanwhile, Lakaiju and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for 13th position. Lakaiju advances to 13th place. Rondon 69 and Celestial Linari are nose to tail for 15th place. No one wants to give an inch in this small cluster. Rondon 69 is driving a 2008 Lada Priora. which isn't exactly known for its speed or agility. They're currently in the 15th position, so the race might be a bit of a struggle for them so far. Celestia Linari just edged ahead of Mr. Wolf J for 14th place. The fight for that spot is getting intense with both racers pushing hard. Expect some quick moves in the next few seconds. Hey Rafael. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could rejoin us for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Cliffstoneby climbing up one spot is now in second place. Oscar Wolf and Cliffstoneby are neck and neck for second place. This guard duel heats up. Down Talkwist and Russ Napalm 6 keep things close in 7th position, trading paint on this tight battle. Oscar Wolf is now in second place, climbing one spot. Unstabile is closing the gap on Cliffzone by 1.2 seconds, so watch that space. Gravy Graves has moved up to 8th position, gaining one spot. Rusna Palm 6 is in 8th place, driving a 2014 BMW M235 iRacing Duck. Their race looks steady so far with no major incidents, comfortably inside the top 10. Waldo is driving a 2007 Honda Accord in the WTC C class. They're currently in 10th place, which suggests steady progress but no major breakthroughs yet. Celestia Linari is running a 2008 Mercedes C200. They're currently in the 15th position and seem to be right in the mix but not quite challenging for the top. Odd. Cliffzone moves up one position into second place. Lokaiju and Flinchika 21 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Cliffzone is in a 2019 Ford Focus ST and currently holds the second place. Their fastest lap is a solid 2 minutes, 12.11 seconds, just behind the leader. Looks like they're pushing to stay in the hunt. Cliffzone is pushing a 2019 Ford Focus ST, a hot hatch famous for its sharp handling and turbocharged power. They're currently in second place, just behind Pair Like Hail, and showing good pace with a fastest lap of 2:12.11. The race looks tight, but they keep the pressure on at the front. Down to Quest advances one place to take 9th position. Vinchia 21 and Lokaiju are engaged in a close fight for 12th place. Cliffzone and Spear Like Hail are trading paint at the front, both fighting for the lead. Mr. Wolf J is making steady progress, just climbed one spot to 16. Lokaiju is in 16th place, driving a 2008 Mercedes C200 Dotto. Their fastest lap is 2:12.658, which shows they're hanging in there but need some extra pace to climb higher. Well done, Cliffzone. Looks like victory was always in the cards for you. Wow, Cliffzone really pulled off an incredible feat today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap time, and making the most overtakes. Talk about dominating the track. Congratulations on earning the Triple Crown. That's some serious driving skill. And as for the car's Cliffzone, you've got your pick of a 2019 Ford Focus ST in the TCA class. Enjoy cruising around with that beast. Well deserved indeed. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Wahalalume Corto looks like a twisty and tight circuit, where quick direction changes and precise control are essential. A car with sharp steering response and good cornering capabilities will definitely give you an edge here. Top speed isn't as crucial as being able to maneuver through those tight turns smoothly and consistently. So, suspension and grip are the real stars for this race. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked out your dream car yet, now's the time to make that choice before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which sleek machine will dominate the race today. Hey, Saltchecker 2006. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us for some AI car racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Alright. This is a classic compact car duel. N-Body Notes is behind the wheel of a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. That's a nimble little car known for agility and tight cornering, but might struggle with straight-line speed against a more modern rival. On the other side, Cliffzone has a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup. The MX-5 is renowned for its balanced handling and decent power, especially in more recent models. Considering the cars and their capabilities, I think the Mazda MX-5 Cup has a slight edge. Its balance and potential extra horsepower could outmaneuver the Mini in most sections of this track. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially with AI at the wheel. Let's find out if the Mini's tight turns will keep it competitive, or if the MX-5 will cruise to victory. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Huacha Alayum Cordo, and leading the pack is the TTV Salt Shaker 2006 in a 2020 Geely Binwai. Let's see if they can hold that pole position or if the AI has other plans. Zalchakart Vutana 6 is taking an early lead with a clean start, maintaining the top position. Samantha Pilos is holding strong in second place, closely shadowing the leader. Just Hanef has secured the third spot, trying to keep pace and stay in the mix. Wannabikido has advanced to third place, climbing one spot. King Malcolm X is catching up, moving 2 places ahead into fourth. Rekoharu G and Neotexum are locked in a close fight for 6th position, trading positions and keeping the tension high. Samantha Pilo and Salt Shaker 2006 are going wheel to wheel at the front, trading positions seamlessly. Rekoharu G continues her climb, making a solid move up 2 places into 5. Hermit Media is also advancing 2 spots, now sitting in 8th place. Keep an eye on that combat for the top spot, it's getting spicy. Body Notes is advancing 1 position to take 7th place. Neotexum is also moving up 1 spot, now in 8th. No sign of a slowdown yet. Samantha Pilo and Salt Shaker 2006 are neck and neck at the front, battling intensely for the lead. Rekoharu G is trying to hold off King Malcolm X in a close fight for 4th place. Body Notes and Hermit Media are locked in a fierce scrap for 6th position. Samantha Pilo and Salt Shaker 2006 are neck and neck for the lead. Rekoharu G is gaining ground, climbing to 4th place. Stankit and Just Hanekdev are locking horns for 9th position. Samantha Pilo advances to the top spot, claiming 1st place. Wannabikido climbs up to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Body Notes makes a move and jumps to 6th place, gaining some ground. Zoltekarwell 1006 is in 8th place driving a 2020 Geely Binruai, starting from 1st position. Their fastest lap is slightly slower than the leaders, but they seem to be holding steady in the mid-pack. Zoltekart 2006 is leading the race in a 2020 Geely Binruai. They have the fastest lap so far at 46.751 seconds, and are maintaining a solid gap at the front. The race seems to be under their control for now. Cliffzone is piloting a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup. They started in 11th place, and are currently holding the same position. Their fastest lap is 0:46.685, which shows they're maintaining solid pace but haven't gained any ground yet. Rekoharu G climbs 1 spot to 3rd place. Body Notes also gains 1 spot, moving into 4th. Zoltekart 2006 and Body Notes are neck and neck for 4th position, just a blink apart. Congratulations, Samantha Pilo. Looks like you were in a league of your own today. Well done. Wow, Samantha Pilar really took that race with style. Congrats on the win. You totally deserved it. Now for those of you itching to claim a car, it's your chance. Make sure to step up and grab yours before someone else does. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2007 Koenigsegg CCGT. It's a hyper-fast beast with incredible engineering and a reputation for blistering speed, which should give it an edge on the technical Maple Valley circuit. Plus, nothing quite beats the thrill of watching such a supercar tackle those curves and straights. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before the window closes. Don't make me have to pick for you. Trust me, my taste is questionable enough as it is. Get those selections in and let's see which automotive beast is gonna dominate this race. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown. On one side, we have Clifton behind the wheel of a 2009 RSR Jaguar XK222. That's a sleek, sporty machine with some serious racing pedigree. On the other side, Samantha Pilar's in a 2004 Chrysler Viper GTSR, which is known for its aggressive power and raw speed. Given the car's characteristics, the Jaguar probably excels in handling and finesse around Maple Valley's twists and turns. The Viper, on the other hand, might have the edge in straight-line speed, but could struggle a bit with the technical sections. If I had to put my money somewhere, I'd say Clifton has a slight advantage due to the Jaguar's balance and agility. But hey, don't count out Samantha. Sometimes fiery power can surprise us all. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Maple Valley. We've got Bot Bone starting on pole, in a 27.7 Koenigsegg CCG. So things are already looking intense. Let's see if that speed can hold up. The race kicks off with T-Bone leading the pack, establishing an early advantage. Close behind, King Malcolm Merckx is pushing hard in second place, trying to close the gap. Samantha Pilo rounds out the top three, staying within striking distance but already showing some early pressure from the cars behind. Neotexum and Cliftzone are nose-to-tail fighting for fourth place. Schoolbus Rus AV edges closer, surpassing one car to seize sixth position. Asuruni makes a move, climbing up to seventh spot. Zolchaka at Lieutenant 6 has advanced one position to take seventh place. Gerlof Diamond and Yesman 196 are locked in a close contest for 15th place. Clifton is closing in on Samantha Pilo, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. That's enough to make things interesting. School Bustros Davi and Neotexum are locked in a tight duel for 5th place, neck and neck. Gerlof Diamond is climbing up 2 spots into 14th position, showing some strong progress. Gerlof Diamond and Matthew Saurus Rex are battling hard for 13th place, trading positions and keeping the fight lively. Cliffstone is climbing up one more spot to secure 3rd place. Schoolbus Gustafi advances by 1 position, now holding 5th. Neotexum and Schoolbus Rustv continue their close tussle for 5th, with no clear winner yet. Neotexum climbs 2 spots to take 4th place. Zelchaka Twin 6 is gaining on Samantha Pilo, shrinking the gap by 1.1 seconds. Matthew Zaurus Rex advances 1 spot, now in 11th. Matthew Zaurus Rex and Darigos are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Cliffzone just overtook for 2nd place, closing the gap at the front. Matthew Saurus Rex is looking to reclaim P11 from Gerlof Diamond, who is hanging on tightly in that duel. The fight for P11 is heating up with both drivers stuck in a tight squeeze. Cliffzone is dropping steadily down the field, now at 16th place. Meanwhile, King Malcolm Merckx is climbing steadily into 2nd place. Neotexum is also making moves, advancing into 3rd position. Yasnin 196 is climbing 1 spot to 12th place. Asa Oroni advances 1 position to 16th place. Gerlof Diamond is in 8th place, driving a 2011 Chevrolet Camaro GT3. Their lap time is close to the front runners, so they're making some steady progress. Matthew Saurus Rex is driving a Mercedes-AMG GT3 and is currently in the 8th place overall. Their lap time of 1:32.964 is solid, but not quite at the front of the GT3 pack. They seem to be holding steady without major overtakes or issues so far. Zachary TV and Wolf's Light are neck and neck for 7th place, with slight overtakes happening at the curves. Girl of Diamond and Daragos are trading positions fiercely for 9th, pushing each other hard through the corners. Baycorn is climbing up one spot into the 13th position, making a smooth move on the straight. Zoltaker 2006 is cutting into Samantha Pilo's lead by 1.7 seconds. Zachary, TV, and Wolf's Light are locked in a close fight for about 7th place. Girl of Diamond gains one spot to move into 9th and now battles for 8th with Zachary TV. Neotexum is quickly closing the gap on King Malcolmerks, cutting it down by a full second. Girl of Diamond gains 2 spots, now in 7th. The fight for 6th is heating up between Girl of Diamond and Saltshaker 2006, with both jockeying for position. Wow, T-Bomb actually managed to finish first. Impressive job. Wow, what a fantastic performance by Bot T-Bomb. Huge congratulations on winning the race. You clearly showed those other cars who's boss. And a special shout out to Samantha Pilo for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a sweet 2004 Chrysler Viper GTSR. That's quite the prize. So enjoy cruising in style. Sure thing. Did you know that the cars from the 1971 F1 season were some of the last to feature fan-assisted steering? That's right. Those cars had a little gadget that helped turn the wheels at low speeds. Imagine trying to race with a tiny boost of extra help to keep things smooth. It's like giving your car a tiny assistant just when you need it most. Hey everyone! Quick reminder. The time to pick your cars is almost up, so make sure you lock in your favorites before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the heart-pounding action ahead. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Termas de Rio Hondo with Bach Empress on pole in a classic 1970. 1 Brabham BT 3-4 top. Let's see if those vintage vibes can keep up with the AI chaos. The Empress has shot off the line and taken the lead right away. Lord Buttrill is holding steady in second place, trying to keep up with that pace. Kingrut is in third, but not too far back. Looks like a tight fight forming early on. Kingrut and Lord Buttrill are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Spikos has made a move, gaining 1 spot and now sits comfortably in 5th. Meanwhile, King Malcolmerix and Spikeballs are battling closely for that 5th position, with positions likely to shift again soon. Kingrut and Lord Buttrill are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Keruvinen just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Lyrishe and Keruvinen are close together, aiming for the same position, making it a tight scrap at the bottom of the top 10 wall. Spikeballs is slicing through the field to take second place, leaving 3 cars behind. Velocitor 14 isn't wasting time overtaking 4 vehicles to secure third. Meg's Boring Life is advancing steadily, passing 3 cars to move into 5th. Velocitor 14 and Spikeballs are locked in a close fight for second place. Kingrut is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 17. Kikas Lady X3 is driving a Matra MS 120B. She's currently in the 10th place, holding her position steady, but not making any noticeable moves forward. Dongutzone 3 is climbing up to 8th place, and is now just behind Lyrishe. Lyrishe and Dongutzone 3 are essentially nose to tail, fighting for that 8th position. Rin Kauri is rapidly gaining on Solicha Delnina T1, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Kingrut is rapidly catching Ren Kaori, cutting the gap by 7.1 seconds. Lord Buttrill has climbed 1 place to secure 6th position. Keruvinen and Lord Buttrill are engaged in a close duel for 6th place. Iron Cursor Wooden Cross is dropping back to 16th place. Looks like they are having a tough time. Dongutzone 3 is making progress, moving up to 10th place. Testuba Kite is also advancing to 11th place. The battle for the top remains tight. Kingrut has just climbed 1 spot to take the 16th position. Edzos 21 is also advancing 1 spot, now sitting in 17th. The fight for position continues. King Malcolmerix advances to 3rd place. Keruvin moves up to 6th, closing in on Lord Buttrill. The battle for 6 is heating up as Lord Buttrill and Keruvinen are wheel to wheel. Kingrut is currently in the 3rd position, driving a McLaren M19A. Their race seems unsteady with no measurable lap time recorded, suggesting potential issues or being off the pace. Velocito 14 advances one spot to claim third place. King Malcolm Reeks and Velocito 14 are battling closely for the third position. Tejduwa Kate and Dongerzon 3 are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Ren Kaori is driving a Matra MS 120B and currently sits in major place. They are performing well with a fast lap of just under 1 minute 48 seconds, indicating they might want to keep this pace up to climb further. Congratulations on your win. Looks like you're the queen of that race. Well done. Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to Bot the Empress for taking the win today. Amazing driving if I do say so myself. Now, for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure you grab that opportunity before someone else does. Keep the energy up, everyone. Sure thing. Fun fact about Fuji Speedway short track is that it might be small, but it's packed with surprises. Its tight corners and quick chicanes mean drivers have to be super precise, or they'll end up spinning faster than you can say racing legend. It's like the snack-sized version of racing, but still delivers all the adrenaline. Perfect for some chaotic fun on today's AI Showdown. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your dream race car yet, now is the perfect moment. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on steering your favorite right into the action. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey Naibe, so glad to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos as we watch these AI cars race around the track. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Well, this is a classic cases of speed versus, well, let's call it nostalgic toughness. The FOTS 84 with the 2011 BET. The more modern and aerodynamic choice. That car is built for agility and quick handling, especially on a track like Fuji Speedway Short. Zendo Nagaga 3096 aboard the 26 Lada Revolution RS2. Might have some surprising resilience, but I doubt it can keep up with the sleek fundamentals of that baked mono. Looks like the race will likely be a showdown where style and precision outpace stubborn endurance. My money's on the Thefas 84 to take it in a close but clear victory. Let's see if the old Lada proves me wrong, or if it just becomes another charming piece of racing history. Alright everyone. First off, looks like the ultralights class is kicking things off. The ITB test tube Cage is leading the pack in a classic 1996 Ozella PA20 BMW UL. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the pole, or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. Testubakait is taking an early lead from the start line with a strong launch. De Factor is holding steady in second, just behind the leader. Wolf's Light has settled into third, keeping the pressure on but staying close enough to challenge soon. The pack remains tightly bunched early on. Wolf's Light makes a clean move to second place, closing the gap with the leader. D Factor and Wolf's Light are side by side, battling hard for that second spot. Meanwhile, Brandabuster climbs up to 6th place, gaining ground steadily. Zolchakar Bhutan in 6th, and De Vector are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Brandabuster has overtaken one car to move into 5th. Meanwhile, Samantha Pilo and Brandabuster are battling it out for 5th, showing some serious wheel-to-wheel action. Cliftzone and Naibi are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. Cheese and Dashauer is making moves, climbing up one position to 11th. Death Factor and Wolf's Light are locked in a tight duel for 2nd place. Brandebuster has just gained one position, moving into 5th. Zoltaker, Glissades and Brandebuster are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Aye. Dave Factor is advancing to 2nd place, pulling closer to the leader. Cliff Zone gains one position, now in 7th. Samantha Pilo and Cliff Zone are locked in a tight battle for 6th place, trading gaps. Naibe advances one position to take 8th place. Max Birelli also moves up one spot, reaching 9th place. Neo Texum and Max Birelli are locked in a close fight for 9th position. The Flighty 4 has a slight edge, being in 10th place, while Sandro Nigaga 3096 is just behind in 11th. It's a close fight with minimal margin, so it could go either way on this lap. Max Birelli advances to 8th place, leaving a few behind. Cheese and Dashauer climbs to 10th, closing in on Neo Texum. They're dueling hard for the next spot up. Dave Factor has advanced to 1st place, nudging Testube KG back one position. Brandebuster is climbing to 3rd place, closing the gap on the leaders. The fight for the top spot remains closely contested between Testube Kaich and De Factor. Testube Kaich smoothly advancing to the top spot. Cliff Zone is climbing into the top 5. Max Birelli is inching closer to the top 10. The race is heating up steadily. Naiba advances one spot to take the 8th position. Cheese and Dashauer moves up one place, now in 10th. Defas 84 and Cheese and Dashauer are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 10th spot. Samantha Pilo and Naibe are nose to tail in a fierce push for 8th place. The Fox 84 has just gained one spot and now claims 10th position, closing in on the pack. Testube KG is holding a commanding lead with the fastest lap already in the bag. Seems like he's got this race under control. Congratulations to Testube KG for winning the race. Looks like they really drove away with it. Wow, congratulations to Testube KG on winning the race. That was an incredible drive. And a huge shout out for snagging the fastest lap too. Claiming that vintage Ozella Pia 20 BMW sounds like a perfect choice. Who knew AI could make such stylish pics? Keep up the awesome racing. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Eastern Creek Gardner has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections that require precise control and agility. Speed is important, but being able to stay glued to the track around tight corners will really make or break a driver here. So, a car with great suspension, good grip, and responsive steering would be ideal to navigate this course successfully. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't want to miss out on all the high-speed chaos. Get those choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's like trying to pick your favorite ice cream flavor without tasting it. Since they're driving the same car at Eastern Creek Gardner, it's really a toss-up. Without any stats or past performances, I'd say it comes down to just pure luck, or maybe who has the better day. Let's watch and see who surprises us. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Eastern Creek Gardner Track. Bot Asanoa is starting on pole. Driving a classic 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Frank Werdy has shot off the line into the lead. Akinoan is holding a close second, with Lux Ravenous in third. Everyone's spreading out already, but it's still early days. Neotexome gains one position, reaching 7th. Neotexome and Kilo Juliet Delta continue their close fight for 6th. Kyosify advances one spot into 9th. Kyosify and its Bumblebee remain locked in a tight contest for 8th. Neotexome continues to climb, now in 5th place. Kyosify sneaks into 8th, inching forward. Bethrelina also makes a move, taking 10th. The race is tightening up nicely. Mirgutsu is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF, currently in last place, and not making much progress. It looks like their race is more about survival than competing for the top. Bethrelane and its Bumblebee are battling hard for 9th place, separated by just a fraction of a second. Mirgutsu and Official Klasilev are locked in a close fight for the 19th position. Nothing to separate them at the moment. Kyosify just overtook a car to move into 7th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing up to 10th, gaining ground. The battle between Red Panda Manatee 4 and its Bumblebee for 9th is heating up, with both drivers squeezing through tight turns. Bethrelin is gaining ground, zooming into the 10th place. Lil Sprout is climbing steadily into the 16th spot. The fight for 15th is heating up, with Lil Sprout and Wangatan 7272 neck and neck, neither giving an inch. Kyosify is driving a Nissan Altima from 2013, and currently in the 8th position ahead of several others. The race for them seems steady, with no overtakes or issues so far. Red Panda Manatee 4 is driving a 2007 Holden Commodore VE, and currently holds the 9th position. Their race looks steady but uneventful so far. Kilo Juliet Delta is racing a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. They're currently in 8th place but haven't posted a valid lap time yet, so it looks like the race might still be a work in progress for them. Neotexome is currently in 6th place with a Nissan Altima that started from 7th. Their fastest lap is 1:35.065, slightly faster than some others ahead, but not enough to shake up the top 5 just yet. Russ Sherbadip is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang with a fastest lap of 1:36.513. Looks like they are holding a solid position in the mid-teens, not chasing the leaders but staying consistent. Lil Sprout is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX and is currently in the 18th position. They are approximately half a second slower than the leaders, but at least they're not stuck in the rear. Lux Ravenous has gained one position and is now in second place. Guardi 9 has also moved up one spot, claiming third. The top three positions are getting tighter. Kyosify is racing in a Nissan Altima, and currently in 8th place. They've been holding steady with a quick lap time of 1:34.15, just behind the front runners. Keep an eye on this one. They're not giving up without a fight. Frank Riddy is leading the race in the 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Their fastest lap so far is 1:33.74, slightly quicker than the one behind. Looks like they're keeping the pressure on the rest of the pack. Wanga Tang 7272 is driving the 2015 Ford Falcon FGX and is currently in the 8th place. They are closing in on the cars ahead that haven't made a move yet. Race pace seems steady with a fastest lap of 1 minute 34.809 seconds. Congratulations, Frank Riddy. Winning at Eastern Creek Gardner is quite the achievement. Looks like someone knows how to handle a race. Well done. Wow. Bot Frank Riddy really took the checkered flag. Nicely done. And congrats to the drivers who are now in position to claim a car. Don't forget, the best of luck is waiting for you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1990 Nissan Skyline GT-R R32. It's known as Godzilla for a reason, with advanced all-wheel drive and turbo power that can handle twisty circuits like Hockenheimring with style. The others are cool classics, but the GT-R 32 has the edge when it comes to handling and acceleration. Plus it's got that legendary reputation that just screams, "I've got this race." Hey everyone, make sure you pick your cars before the timer runs out. We don't want any of these bots to go rogue and choose the pizza delivery car again. Get those selections in now. Alright, we've got Arlo Coast in a classic Mazda RX-7 from 1985, and Bermuda in a 1993 Ford Mustang. Both are icons in their own right, but very different beasts on the track. The RX-7 is known for its lightweight and agile handling, thanks to that rotary engine, so it could really shine on those tight corners. The Mustang, on the other hand, has more power and a strong straight-line speed, which might give it an edge on the longer stretches of Hockenheimring. Honestly, if this were just about raw speed on the straight sections, I'd say Bermuda probably has the upper hand. But if quick turns and maneuverability count more, Arlo Coast might pull off an upset. My bet? It's the classic showdown of agility versus raw power. We'll see how the AI drivers handle it, but I'd lean slightly towards the Mazda for the win, just because those older rotary engines can surprise you when they're dialed in correctly. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hockenheimring. On pole, we have bought Arlo Coast Racing, a classic 1985 Mazda RX-7 in Group A. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the new competition. Right at the start, Arlo Coast has zoomed into the lead, pushing hard ahead of Bermuda, who's just holding second. The Aurelia is completing the top three, hanging in there just behind. Looks like Arlo Coast is trying to set a pace that might be hard to match early on. Looks Ravenous and Wei Fuan are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place, trading positions with some close overtakes. Cliffzone is making a solid move, climbing up to 9th position. Blaming Buddha is also advancing, grabbing 12th place. Meanwhile, Blaming Buddha and Neotexum are locked in a close duel for 11th, giving us some interesting side-by-side action. Agrit's 34 is making a real move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 23rd place. Zurarelia has advanced 1 position and is now in 2nd. Lux Ravenous also gained 1 spot, sitting comfortably in 5th. Cliffzone makes another move, climbing 1 spot into 21st place. Sakurai TV and Cliffzone are now nose-to-tail fighting for the same position. Aisley and Navling are also locked in a close duel for 25th place. Akvethi is running a BMW 635 CSI from 1988. Currently in the 17th place, they're holding steady, but still in the fight. Looks like consistent pacing rather than blazing speed tonight. Kaya Neotexum has now moved up one place, climbing into the 9th position. Darigos and Neotexum are sticking close, battling for 9th place. Domitsomperi is making progress as well, moving up one spot to occupy the 18th position. Ditserts advances one position, now in 5th place. Lux Ravenous and D Fizzards are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. Cliffzone and Darigos are locked in a close scrap for 10th. Shotskis is gaining ground on Mermeteor with a 1.5 second reduction in the gap. Waifuan is making up 1.1 seconds on Lux Ravenous. Meanwhile, Neotexum is closing in on Taknasty by 1.2 seconds. Daytherts is slicing into Shotski's tail, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Neotexum advances one position to 8th place, climbing up the pack. Taknasty advances to 8th place. Cliffzone also gains one spot, now in 10th place. The battle for 9th place is heating up with Cliffzone and Neotexum closely contesting positions. Zero Aurelia is making a strong push with the fastest lap, so he's clearly trying to close the gap and challenge Arlacoste at the front. Cliffzone and Neotexum are currently locked in a close struggle for 9th place. Darigos has gained one position, now sitting in 11th. Meanwhile, Blaming Buddha is trying to fend off Darigos' challenge for the same spot. Defizits advances one position to take 4th place. Mermuda and Defizids are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Lux Ravenous shifts up one spot to claim 5th place. Taknasty and Waifuan are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Darigos has gained one position, now sitting in the 10th spot. Your Instinct is steadily closing the gap on Cliffzone, chopping down 3.1 seconds. Neotexum makes a clean move up one spot and now sits in 8th place. Taknasty is right behind, pressing for that same position. Brenda Booster advances one spot to 17th, keeping pace with the pack. Zero Aurelia is trimming the gap to Arlacoste by 1.7 seconds. Not exactly sprinting, but definitely making moves. Lux Ravenous is climbing up to 4th place, so watch out for that positioning shift. Taknasty and Neotexum are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Expect some serious racing tension there. Wow, Arlacoste, your victory at Hockenheimring must have been a sight to see. Congratulations on your win. Congratulations to Bot Arlo Coast on winning the race. Great driving out there, you really took the lead and didn't let go. Well done on the victory. And a big shout out to Neotexum for pulling off the most overtakes in the race. You earn yourself a classic 1990 Nissan Skyline GT-RR 32 Group AR. Nice work making those moves and earning that sweet reward. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and quick maneuverability, because Los Arcos Rallycross features tight corners and rapid direction changes that demand precise control. Power is important too, but if the car can't stay glued to the track, all that horsepower won't matter much. Acceleration out of the corners is key, so a balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering would give the AI drivers a real edge. Basically, a car that can dance through the chaos is what I'd be looking for here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time to jump in before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Make your choice and get ready for some high-speed chaos. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. On one side, we've got Cliff Zone steering a 2017 Dallara P217, a car built for speed and precision, with some serious racing pedigree. On the other side, Neotexum's in a 2015 Ford Falcon F GXXR8, which is a powerful beast but more of a muscle car than a dedicated race machine. Considering Los Arcos Rallycross involves tight turns and quick acceleration, the Dallar's aerodynamics and agility might give it the edge here. The Falcon, while strong, tends to excel more on open roads and high-speed straights. So, I lean towards Cliff Zone's Dallara taking the win. But hey, the Rallycross chaos can always surprise us. Let's see who outmaneuvers who. Alright folks, it looks like Bot Trash Crashton is on pole with a classic 1962 Jaguar Mark II. Guess even AI has a soft spot for vintage, huh? Let's see if that beauty can hold the lead. Body Notes has shot to the front right from the start. Trash Crashton is hanging tight in second, not letting go just yet. Nulavi is close behind in third, trying to find a way past. The top three are setting a quick pace early on. XOSAs is making a serious push and has climbed up to third place after overtaking 4 cars. Ariu Serial is also gaining ground, moving efficiently through the pack to land in 8th position. Nulavi is climbing steadily and has moved up 1 spot to secure 2nd place. Some Board Boy has advanced to 4th place. Pat Soltz and Trash Crashton are neck and neck for 5th. Ariu Serial is climbing to 7th. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Pat Soltz advances 1 spot into 5th place. Ariu Serial also moves up 1 position into 6th. I Rafael climbs 2 spots into 10th. There's a fierce duel between I Rafael and Cliffzone for 9th place, keeping it interesting. Ariu Serial is now 5th after overtaking 1 car. Trash Crashton is narrowing the distance to Patsos, with the gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. The pair are nose to tail for 6th place, battling closely. Ariu Serial is steadily closing in on some Board Bowie. Just a second apart now. This gap is shrinking fast. Cliffzone makes a move upward into 7th place. Chosen's Coast climbs into 8th place. Great effort all around. Cliffzone advances to 6th place. Chosen's Coast also climbs up to 7th. Trash Crashton and Patsos are nose to tail, fighting for 8th place with no clear winner yet. Ariu Serial is narrowing the gap to some Board Bowie by over 1 second. Chosen's Coast continues to chip away at Cliffzone with a solid 1.5 second gain. I Rafael has climbed 1 position up to 9th place, making moves in the midfield. Congratulations to Body Notes for winning the race. Looks like they knew the secret to crossing the finish line first. Wow! Bot and Body Notes really dominated that race. Congratulations on the win. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Cliffzone, you're on a roll. You got the fastest lap and also won the bet race. So you've earned yourself a 2017 Dallara P217 LMP2. Nice work, Cliffzone. Enjoy your new ride, you totally deserve it. Here's a fun fact about the 2017 on-road Nissan DPI. It's actually part of the Daytona Prototype International Series, which is known for its incredible speed and agility. This car was designed to be a racing beast with a sleek aerodynamic shape, combining the power of a Nissan V8 engine with advanced chassis technology. Basically, it's like the sports car equivalent of a cheetah on four wheels. Alrighty, when the clock is ticking, if you haven't made your car choice yet, now's the time to act, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite is taken. This is quite the interesting matchup. The Cadillac DPI VR from 2017 is known for its power and straight-line speed, especially on circuits that favor high-speed handling. Meanwhile, the 2012 Morgan LMP2 might rely more on agility and finesse around tight corners like Marina Bay Street Circuit. If I had to pick who will likely come out on top, I'd lean slightly towards Saltshaker 2006 Cadillac. It's a newer, more powerful machine, with a track record of dominating in similar race conditions. But don't count out Sir Ironbot's Morgan. Sometimes, a well-handling car can surprise everyone with smooth driving and smart cornering. It's going to be a fun race to watch either way. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Marina Bay Street Circuit. And leading the pack is DTV Saltshaker 26. In a 2017 Cadillac DPI VR, looks like the AI is all about the luxury and speed, right from the start. Let's see if they can keep up. Starting strong with Sirion leading the pack, followed closely by Saltshaker 26 in second and Cloud Surfer 69 taking third place. The race has just begun, so let's see how long they can hold these positions. Saltshaker 26 just gained the lead. Cloud Surfer 69 and Sirion are still neck and neck for second place, fighting hard. King Malcolm X has moved up to fifth, closing the gap. Cloud Surfer 69 is now in second place, making a clean move up one spot. King Malcolm X and Girl of Diamond continue their close duel for fourth place. Yaxin Dabox advances into 8th position, just edging forward another spot. Saltshaker 2006 is leading in the innovative Cadillac DPI VR. That's been breaking out in front. Looks like they've got a solid hold on the race so far, with no immediate threats. Architect is running a 2003 Subaru Impreza GT 300 and currently sits in the 13th place. Looks like they're holding their own in the GTS class without much drama so far. King Root is driving a 24 Porsche 911996 GT3 R, which is known for its balance and handling. Things seem to be steady at the moment, sitting in the 15th position without major overtakes or drama so far. The LMP2 cars are showing dominance with their speed and consistency at Marina Bay. The tight corners favor their agility, but the race is still open to surprises. GTS cars are struggling to keep pace, perhaps compromised by the street circuit's demands. King Malcolm X is advancing one position, now in third place. Sirion and King Malcolm X are bumper to bumper, battling hard for third place. The fight for that spot is getting intense. Girl of Diamond advances to fourth place, closing the gap. Entervinme Savyuon. Cliff Zone moves up to fifth, keeping pace. Yasmin 196 and Sirion are locked in a close duel for sixth, vying for position. Cliff Zone just edged into the top 5, showing some serious determination. Yasmin 196 is climbing up to 6, keeping pace nicely. Kapakesi is catching up as well, moving into the 9th spot. The race is heating up with those position shifts. The LMP2 cars are clearly dominating the front with their pace and agility on this tight street circuit. The GTS class is a bit behind in overall speed, bunching together and struggling to shake off each other. The narrow Marina Bay track favors precision over outright power, so it's no surprise the faster prototypes lead while the GTS stick close, but can't quite keep up. Sophie is currently in 10th place driving a Marcos LM 600 GT2 from 1995. It looks like they're struggling a bit with lap times, as their fastest lap is listed as 99.99, which usually indicates a timing glitch or no recorded lap. The race for them is generally about staying on track and avoiding trouble. Supersigi is driving a 28 Jaguar XKR GT3 that's currently 10 seconds behind the leader in the GTS class. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Cliffzone is slicing into King Malcolm X's tail, trimming the gap by 1/32 seconds. Yesnin 96 is creeping closer to Gerloff Diamond, knocking off 1.1 seconds from the distance. Papa Kate C is stalking Sirarenbot, now just over a second behind. Super Sigi advances one spot, climbing into the 14th position. Congratulations on your win. Looks like you really shook up the race. Everyone better watch out next time. Wow. Huge congratulations to Saltshaker 2006. You really dominated today, winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. Impressive effort. You've earned yourself a 2017 Cadillac DPI VR LM22 without a doubt. And look at that. Saltshaker 2006 also won the bet race, so you get another chance at that same fancy car. Talk about doubling your winnings. King Malcolm X, you're not left out either. Making the most overtakes in a race takes some serious skill. Enjoy your new ride too. That 2017 Cadillac DPI VR LMP2 is a beauty. Great job to all the drivers today. That was an exciting race to watch. Oh, the 1999 BMW D12LR is a real legend in racing history. Did you know it was built specifically for endurance racing and actually won the 24 Hours of Le Mans in 1999? It's like the car version of overachieving at a science fair. Small but mighty. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright. With Samantha Pillow's driver making their first race of the month, they might be a bit less confident or experienced coming in. Meanwhile, King Malcolm Harris's driver has already been through 5 races but hasn't secured a win yet, and they're ranked quite low at 110. It sounds like both drivers have some catching up to do. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the rookie here, because sometimes a fresh start can bring unexpected energy. But then again, experience often counts, even if it's just to avoid those rookie mistakes. I'm saying it's a close call, but I think the first timer might have a slight advantage for a surprise finish. Let's see if the newbie can shake things up, or if the long haulers keep struggling. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Califat, and leading the pack is the yet-to-be Samantha Pillow in the LMP 900 class. She's starting on pole with a classic 1999 Toyota GT 1TS 020. Buckle up, it's about to get interesting. Samantha Pillow takes the lead right out of the gate, showing that she's got some serious initial speed. King Malcolm RX is not far behind in second place, keeping a close eye on the top. Cliff Zone rounds out the top 3, already trying to make moves early on. The race is heating up quickly. Skex's Beau Prix is impressively climbing the order, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. King Malcolm RX continues his ascent, now in first place after gaining 1 position. Cliff Zone is also on the move, moving up 1 spot into second place. Testuba Kaichi's car is a 2001 Cadillac Northstar AMP, starting in the 6th position. It currently holds the 5th place and hasn't set a fastest lap yet, suggesting a steady race but no blazing quick time so far. Samantha Pillow holds the lead, but Malcolm is right behind. Looks like a tight race between the two, with Malcolm possibly waiting for a mistake to overtake. No clear advantage yet. Fifth zone is in a 2009 Peugeot 908 HDIFP, a durable LMP 900 known for its reliability and stamina. They're currently holding second place, close behind the leader, suggesting a steady and consistent performance so far. King Malcolm X is driving a 1999 Toyota GT1T S020, known for its speed and endurance. They are currently leading and maintaining their pace with what looks like a dominant performance so far. Jackson Dabox is currently in 15th place, driving a 2015 Jaguar F-Type GT3. Looks like they're fighting for every position but still holding steady in the midfield. Samantha Pyle is still leading but Malcolm is right behind him, closing the gap. It's a tight battle with just one lap left. Imbus Platinum and SNR Savage are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th place. Meanwhile, Zombush 86 and Jackson Dabox are wheel-to-wheel over the 14th spot. Imbus Platinum gains a spot, now in 9th place. NR Savage is just behind, both racers neck and neck, fighting for that 9th position. Imbus Platinum is driving a 2015 Cadillac at TSVR in the GT3 class. They are currently in 8th place, with a fastest lap of 1:30.427. The race seems quite competitive for them. King Malcolm X is leading the race in a 1999 Toyota GT1T S020. His fastest lap is 1:24.73, which is the quickest so far, and he's maintaining a solid gap at the front. The car's vintage status hasn't slowed him down a bit. The track setup seems to favor the faster lap times of the LMP 900s, with Malcolm leading and Pylo close behind. The GT3s are holding their own but struggling a bit on pace. Renkauri advances one position, now in 10th place. Jackson Dabox and Zombush 86 are neck and neck, fighting for 14th place with barely any room to breathe. King Malcolm X is holding a steady lead and just nailed the fastest lap, so it looks like he's putting on a show of dominance early. Congrats on your win, King Malcolm X. Looks like the race was no match for you today. Wow! King Malcolm X really pulled off a triple crown today. That is no small feat. Congratulations on winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. You've earned yourself some serious bragging rights and a 1999 Toyota GT1T S020. That's what I call an epic performance. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1977 Porsche 936. It's a race-winning prototype known for its speed and reliability on circuits like Road America. The other cars are impressive vintage racers, but given the track's demands for quick handling and endurance, I think the Porsche has the best shot at coming out on top. Plus, it just sounds faster when you say Porsche, doesn't it? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is definitely the time. The clock's running out faster than a race car on the last lap. Get those selections in before it's too late and you miss out on all the action. Let's make this race even more exciting. Welcome back, Chopper Kiviona 1133. Great to see you return to the chaos of our AI car races. Hope you're ready for some more high-speed fun and unpredictable turns. Grab your virtual popcorn, because these cars definitely keep us on the edge of our seats. Wow, what a matchup. The Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12 is a classic beauty, with its heritage and charm, but the Porsche 936 brings that legendary mid-70s turbocharged power. On Road America, which is all about long straights and tricky corners, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge because of its aerodynamic design and turbocharged engine. But hey, don't count out the Alfa just yet. It's got that vintage flair and maybe some surprises up its sleeve. Still, I'm placing my bet on the Porsche to take the checkered flag, just because it's got that extra bit of turbo firepower for those high-speed sections. Let's see if I'm right or if the Alfa throws us a curveball. Alright everyone. The race is underway here at Road America, and leading the pack is Group 6's TTV Cliffzone in a classic 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with Jay Buogi taking an early lead. Cliffzone is close behind in second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Nico Broadcast rounds out the top three, holding steady just behind the front runners. Nico Broadcast and Cliffzone are nose-to-tail fighting for second place. Double is making progress, advancing 2 spots to secure 6th place. Senor Flip Flopona 100 and 2020 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot into 9th. Adanat 44 makes a clean move up to 9th place. Chopper Kivion 1133 gains 1 spot and is now in 13th. Buchizero also advances 1 position, settling into 16th. No dramatic overtakes, just steady progress. Chopper Kivion 133 is climbing up to 12th place. DTK Patsy Ogerts has moved up 1 spot to 20. Darigas and Keravinen are locked in a tight duel for 22. Senor Flip Flopona Hooting 2020 and Adanat 44 are side by side for 9th place. King Malcolm X and Chopper Caviona 133 are trading positions for 12th. Pondin gains 1 spot and is now in 29. Nikkei Broadcast is now in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. HP Lootcraft has improved to 10th place, making moves through the field. Geruvenen is gaining on Henfatig, shrinking the time gap by a full second. Cliffzone manages to climb 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Abeta Bloke and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Chopper Kivion 1133 and Senor Flip Flopone 100 and 2020 continue their close duel for 11th position. Kyosify is closing in on Mikkel Broadcast, cutting the gap by a full second. Adanut 44 and A Better Bloke are neck and neck for 8th place, trading positions with every corner. Shoot Him Up and King Malcolm X are battling hard for 13th. No room for mistakes there. Rex and Sarah climbs 1 spot, now in 17th place. Geruvenen also moves up 1 position, sitting in 21st. Geruvenen and Betsma are neck and neck for 20th, nothing like a close fight to spice things up. Cliffzone and Jaybuogi are nose-to-tail at the front, neither giving an inch. A Better Bloke smoothly advances 1 spot, now sitting in 7th place. Adanut 44 and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios continue their close duel for 8th, swapping positions like a game of leapfrog. Nico Broadcast and Cliffzone continue their close duel for 2nd place with neither willing to back down. Double and Wenti Tapsambonk X are still nose to nose fighting for 5th position, giving us a tight corridor of action. HP Lootcroft is making moves and just climbed up one spot to secure 9th place, eyeing more positions ahead. Cliffzone has overtaken for the lead, now in 1st place. Double advances to 5th, closing the gap on Nenchi Tapsambong It's Dawai. The battle for 5th is heating up as Ekia Tapsambong X and Double fight hard for the position. Adenut 44 is making a move, climbing up to 8th place. Adenut 44 and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose in that battle for 8th. Shoot 'em Up is also on the rise, moving to a 13th place position. Adenut 44 climbs to 8th place, putting some pressure on the top racers. King Malcolm Merckx advances to 11th position, closing in on the midfield. Chopper Kiviona 1133 moves up to 13th spot, inching closer to the pack. Adenut 44 is narrowing the distance on a better bloke, cutting the gap by 1 second. Meg's Boring Life is gaining on Shoot 'em Up, closing in by 240 seconds. Rex and Sarah is climbing the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 8th place. Congratulations, Cliffzone. Looks like you decided the race was just a walk in the park. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Cliffzone for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And not only did they win overall, but they also managed to get the fastest lap. That means they can claim the legendary 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B, in Group 6. Nice choice, that car has some serious history and style. Great job to everyone else too. This was quite a show. Alright. Here's a fun fact about the Feldbergring track. It's actually been around since the early 20th century and was originally used as a racecourse for motorcycles and cars back in the comically old days. The track is pretty tricky because it winds through the beautiful Taunus Mountains with some sharp turns and elevation changes that keep even the most skilled drivers on their toes. Plus, the scenery honestly makes you want to take a scenic drive instead of racing. But I guess today we're just here for the fun chaos. Hey everyone! if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Wow, what a showdown we have here. On one side, we got Liam with that classic 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SS, a beast with some serious muscle. On the other side, Youngin's Store 202 is behind a 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strada, which is more of an Italian beauty, with sleek design and agility. Both cars are iconic in their own rights but very different in style and performance. The Chevelle has raw power but might struggle with nimbleness on Feldbergring's twists and turns. Meanwhile, the Bizzarini is lighter and probably more agile around corners, so it could have the edge there. Given the track and these beauties, I'd lean slightly toward the Bizzarini for a chance to outmaneuver the muscle car. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Let's see which one ends up dominating this race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Feldbergring, and leading the pack is our vintage supercar, the 1965 BD 6300 GT Strada, driven by Bot and Chubba Panda. Looks like it's starting strong. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. The race kicks off with Yam Chubby Panda taking an early lead. X Switch quickly grabs the second spot, and Dude Smokey a Blunt is right behind in third. Things are already looking spicy at the front. La Roche is climbing to 6th place. Trash Crashed and is now in 10th. Cobercle is making a solid push to 12th. They're all shifting gears nicely today. Dr. Keeps Appleway is rapidly closing the gap to Drew or False, cutting it down by 130 seconds. They are battling hard for 8th place. Meanwhile, Axton Hits and Cobercle are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway climbs to 8th place after overtaking a position. Fishing advances to 20th spot, gaining 1. Necrophantasm also moves up to 22nd position with a single overtaking move. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt is climbing up to 2nd place. Kufo and La Roche are locked in a fierce duel for 6th. Trash Crashed and gains a position and lands in 9th. Cobercle is climbing up to 10th place. Letsma and Druafos are locked in a close fight for 11. Liu is gaining ground, now 16th position. Cliffzone is inching closer to the top 12, climbing 1 spot to take the 13th place. Axton Hits and Cliffzone are nose to tail in a fierce contest for the same position. Amin Sun is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to sit in 24th. Kufo makes a sleek move to climb 1 position, now sitting in 6th place. La Roche and Kufo are locked in a close duel for 6th, really pushing each other. Trash Crashed and advances 1 spot as well, claiming 8th position and joining the fun at the back of the top 10. La Roche has advanced to 6th place. Cliffzone and Betsmar continue their close duel for 12th position. Amin Sun has improved 1 spot to 23rd. The race is heating up with some neat positioning shifts. Young Chubby Panda is leading the race in a vintage 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata Dakar. Their lap time is still a mystery, but it looks like they're consolidating their lead without much trouble so far. Vintage street cars at Feldbergring create a mix of rough charm and unpredictable handling. The narrow track favors skill over raw speed, so experience is probably making the difference. Expect some close overtakes and lots of skidding. La Roche is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon X, a GT, and is currently in 7th place, staying firmly in the middle of the pack. Looks like she's holding her own among the vintage street cars. Cobercle and Trash Crashton are nose to tail for 8th place. Betsmar is chopping down the gap to Druafalse, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Axton Hits and Betsmar are trading punches in a close duel for 12th. Well, look at that. Yum Chubby Panda took the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Sure. Did you know that the 1977 Aston Martin V8 Vantage was actually one of the most powerful models Aston Martin had produced at that time? It boasted a V8 engine that could produce around 320 horsepower, which was quite impressive for a Grand Tourer in the late 1970s. Plus, its sleek design and luxurious interior made it a true symbol of elegance and performance, perfect for turning heads on any road, or in this case, a virtual racetrack. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the perfect time to do it. The clock's ticking, and we don't want anyone missing out on the chance to see their favorite vehicle in the race. Hurry up before the timer runs out. Alright, so we're flying blind here with these drivers. Both in the same classic muscle car at Zolder, which promises some serious horsepower. Honestly, without any stats or past performances, I'd say it's a coin toss. But knowing the power of that 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock, whoever gets a good start and keeps it smooth might have the edge. So let's sit back and watch these iconic machines battle it out. It's all about who can tame the beast better today. Alright folks, the race is underway. It's older and it's a vintage showdown. Leading the pack on pole is the bot strutting Jarl in a classic 1970 Dodge Challenger RT. Let's see if that muscle car can hold on to the lead, or if the others have tricks up their sleeve. Kapubukacho has shot off the line to take the lead, holding a slight edge over strutting Jarl, who's kept close at the start. Anonymous Ninity 3 is hanging on in third, but already losing some ground. The top three are spreading out slightly as they settle into the race. Mr. Roche is charging through the pack, overtaking 3 cars to grab 26th place. Joey Pastrami has gained 1 position, now sitting in third. Blanky Frankie and Saltshaker 2006 are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place, inches apart and battling hard. Squatbender has made a bold move, overtaking 4 cars to climb into the top 20. Tugonit DTV just gained a position and is now in the 10th spot. Okinabaka inched forward 1 place and is now 14th. The action is heating up. Tukins Flora and Okinabaka are neck and neck for 14th place. Squatbender is climbing up the field, taking 15th place now. Adam Flash is making a move, crossing into 22nd position. Tukins Flora is climbing 1 position to take 14th place. Meanwhile, Rinok T4 and Okinabaka are locked in a close duel for 15th place. La Croissant 1980 advances 1 position, climbing into the 16th spot. D. Rinok T4 and La Croissant 1980 are battling closely for that same placement. Meanwhile, Basin Dartwu pushes forward into the 19th position. The fight for positions is definitely heating up near the back. Joe Pastrami and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for 2nd place. Rinok T4 has made a smart move up 1 spot to 16. Meg's Boring Life is also climbing, gaining the position to 20. Nox Exodus is closing the distance to Anonymous Ninity 3, chopping down the gap by 1.2 seconds. Blanky Frankie and Saltshaker 26 are nose to tail, fighting for 7th place. Tugonit DTV and Figure 8 Sport are also locked in a tight duel for 9th. No clear winner yet. Tukins Flora is making a move up the field, gaining 2 places to sit in 12th. The Granton Shunta and Tukins Flora are nose to tail, battling for the same spot. Leaves the spectators on the edge. Okinabaka is closing the gap on Captain Trippy, cutting almost 2 seconds off the distance. Looks like a potential overtake brewing. Rinok T4 edges forward, now in 15th place. Okinabaka and Rinok T4 are still locked in that tight duel for 15th. Squatbender inching up 1 spot to 17th. Squatbender is holding off Okinabaka by just a car length for the 16th spot. Meanwhile, Mr. Roche and Adam Flash are trading positions again at the 23rd place. Squat Bender advances to 16. The left behinds are battling for 23rd place. Mr. Roche and Adam Flash are locked in a close fight. Every corner counts. Captain Trippy's driving a 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1 Tot. They're in the middle of the pack and running just over 2 seconds off the fastest lap. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Renault T4 is narrowing the distance to Captain Trippy, cutting the gap by 140 seconds, and setting up a potential move soon. La Croissant 1980 advances 1 position, now sitting in the 17th spot, gaining ground. Meanwhile, Roger Bear 302 and TPPPA are locked in a close fight for 25th, making things interesting at the back. Congratulations, Cthulhu Kachu. Looks like your luck finally turned around at Zolda. Enjoy the victory! Wow, congratulations to Bots Thulukachu for winning the race. That was an impressive display of AI driving skills. Now, for the drivers out there, if you're feeling lucky and confident, you can still claim a car. So, step right up and make your move. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1968 Lola T190. It's a classic design with a good mix of aerodynamics and handling for a circuit like Autodromo de Antioquia. The older cars tend to have a bit more character and sometimes surprising agility on twisty tracks. The McLaren M10A is also tempting, but was more of a Formula 5000 car, which might not be as suited for this specific circuit compared to the Lowell's racing pedigree. So, I'd say Lola takes a good shot at winning this race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and we don't want any lost opportunities. Hurry up before the countdown ends and your favorite ride is off the grid. Let's see which machine you're going to root for in this wild race. Alright, this is a fascinating matchup. The 1968 Surtees TS5 is a classic, and its design was quite revolutionary for its time. It's known for being lightweight and nimble, making it potentially very quick on a technical circuit like Autodromo de Antioquia. On the other hand, the 1969 Legrand Mark 11 has a reputation for steady handling and good power delivery. Since car choice really influences race outcomes, I'd say the Surtees TS5 might have a slight edge due to its agility and historic racing pedigree. But Wrestling 567's Legrand could surprise us if it manages to handle the tight corners well. Who you guys think? Will it be vintage speed or consistent control taking the victory today? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autodromo de Antioquia, and leading the pack is Botnick's Romoval in a classic 1968 Lotus 70. There he's feeling pretty cool leading in that vintage beauty. Let's see if those AI brains can keep up. Nonstop Romoval has shot off the line into the lead with Rukamiriki closely behind. Death Factor is keeping it tight in third place, just a few car lengths back. Looks like it's going to be a tight chase early on. Rukamiriki just snatched the lead and is now in first place. Piero Gamareza has gained one position and moved into the top 5. Bjorn Art and Piero Gamareza are neck and neck for 5th place, trading spots like a tennis match. King Malcolm Riggs advances one spot to 7th place. Wrestling 567 climbs one spot to 10th. Mistake also moves up one spot to 13th. Mistake is now locked in a tight fight with another racer for 12th place. King Malcolm X has just gained one more place and is now in 6th. Bjorn Art is closely trailing behind. The battle for 6th place is heating up. Its Sorrow climbs to 13, closing the gap a little. Death Factor is running a Lotus 70 from 1968 and sitting comfortably in 3rd place. It looks like they are maintaining steady pace with no overtakes coming their way. Metrixco is driving a 1969 Legrand Mark 11 and currently holds the 4th position. The race for them seems relatively stable so far, with no immediate overtakes or challenges visible. De Facto is currently in third place behind Nexero Maval and Rokimiriki. They're driving a 1968 Lotus 70, which is showing strong performance. Their race looks steady so far, with no evident overtakes or challenges. It's Saror is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A and currently in 13th place. The race looks tight, with just a few positions separating the top drivers. Nexero Maval is leading the race in a 1968 Lotus 70 and seems to be holding a solid advantage at the moment. The car is likely well balanced and fast enough to keep the others at bay, but there's still plenty of race left to press that lead. The Antioquia track, with its tight corners and elevation changes, seems to favor cars with good handling like the Lotus 70s and McLarens. It's keeping the top positions tightly packed, with overtakes happening at the straights. Johan Art is setting the pace with the fastest lap, so he's clearly pushing hard to close the gap and possibly challenge for the lead before the race ends. Mirmuidar is racing a 1966 McLaren M10A and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is 1:28.745, which suggests they're keeping a decent pace, but probably not challenging for the top spots right now. De Facto is currently in 3rd place, driving a 1968 Lotus 70. They are slightly slower than the leaders, but maintaining a strong position with a best lap time of 1:28.703. Itzaro is racing a 1966 McLaren M10A and is currently in 13th place. Their fastest lap is just a hair behind the leader at 1:28.646, so they look like they're holding a decent pace but still fighting to move up. Wrestling 567 is driving a 1969 Le Grand Marque 11, and they're currently in 11th place. Their lap time is close to the others, but not quite matching the leaders. It looks like they're holding on well enough without much drama. H2 Hovier. In the 1966 McLaren M10A is holding steady in 8th place with a solid best lap of 1:28.641. Looks like they're keeping up with the leaders despite the vintage ride. Wow! Congratulations to bot Rukimiriki. That was an impressive win. Looks like all that AI driving skill really paid off. Don't forget, if you want to claim a car, the next step is yours. Just make sure to pick wisely. Those cars aren't exactly your average street racers. Keep it up, everyone. Wow! Rukimiriki really sped to the finish line. Congratulations on the victory. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Sportsland Sugo has a bunch of tight turns and swift curves, so a car that can grip the road and maneuver smoothly will really shine here. Acceleration is important too. But if you can't keep your car glued to the track through those tight corners, you're just going to lose time. Braking ability is also crucial to hit those apexes precisely. In short, a well-balanced car with great agility will make the difference between flying off course or smoothly conquering the track. Alright everyone, this is your last chance to pick the car of your dreams. Or maybe just the one that looks the coolest. The countdown is happening fast, so get those choices in before the timer runs out. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these AI beauties race. Wow. This is quite the matchup. The Ferrari 488 GT4 is a beast with its power and prestige, definitely a crowd favorite for speed and style. On the other hand, the KTM Crossbow GT4 is known for its agility and lightweight design, which can be a game-changer on a technical track like Sportsland Sugo. If Samantha piloting the Ferrari can unleash its raw power effectively and handle the curves well, she might have the edge. But if Salchaker 26's KTM can capitalize on its nimbleness and quick maneuvering, it could very well outfox the bigger Ferrari. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call. But I'm leaning slightly toward the Ferrari because of its raw performance capabilities. Still, racing is unpredictable, so anything could happen. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Sportsland Sugo with Bot Kyosify on pole in a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage G4T. Let's see if that British beauty can hold on to the lead. Adam Flash has taken an early lead, grabbing the first place right after the start. Kyosify is closely behind in second position. HP Lootcraft is currently holding the third spot, just a hair behind the top two. The pack is still tight, so expect some movement soon. Quiz 44 advances one spot and is now in 12th place. Yaboy Rwanda climbs 2 spots and claims 13th. Oscar Wolf and Yaboy Rwanda are battling closely for 13th position. Patinomura is gaining ground and has just moved up 1 position to take 7th place. Oscar Wolf is also climbing, advancing 1 spot to secure 13th. Yaboy Rwanda and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close duel for 13th place. Yaboy Rwanda advances 1 position to take the 13th place. Oscar Wolf and Yaboy Rwanda are neck and neck battling for the 13th spot. Gabby the Minimac moves up 1 position to occupy the 18th place. Oscar Wolf advances to 13th place, closing the gap. The battle for 13th place heats up between Yaboy Rwanda and Oscar Wolf. Down to Quest climbs 2 spots, now in 18th place. Gabby the Minimac is making a bold charge, overtaking 6 cars to sit in the 13th spot. Dr. Keep Sapaway is solidifying that 8th position, moving up 1 place. Skozer Robs is closing the gap on Riswachinyo, shrinking it by 1.6 seconds. Yaboy Rwanda has climbed into the top 15, taking the 13th spot now. Oscar Wolf has also moved up 1 place, settling into 14th. Tokido Kibre is right behind in 15th, and they are engaged in a close battle for that position. The fight for our team is heating up with Tokido Kibre and Oscar Wolf battling side by side. Zalch Hacker Twin 6 is gaining on Samantha Pilo, chipped away 1.6 seconds. Down to Quest has climbed 1 spot into the top 20, now in 17th place. Tokido Kibre and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail for 14th place. Riswat Indio and Strutting Jarl are also locked in a battle, fighting for 18th position. Gabby the Minimac is gaining on Skozarobzi, trimming the gap by just over 1 second. Down Toquest is making a serious charge, passing 3 cars to sit in 14th place. Dr. Keep Sapliway climbs 1 spot up to 7th. Mariako Blaish and Sikopol are locked in a close duel for 9th position. Kyosify is holding a strong position at the top with that fastest lap cruising just ahead of Adflash. Looks like he's got the pace to hold things together for now. HP Lootcraft is reeling in Kyosify and closing the gap rapidly. Gabby the Minimac is also making moves, cutting down the distance to Tokido Kibre with some serious speed. Dr. Keep Sapoué is making a move up to 6th place. Sikopal has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 9th. Marai Kakoblaich and Sikopal are locked in a close fight just behind the top 10. Congratulations, Adnan Flash. Looks like you took the checkered flag and proved you're the fastest. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Adnan Flash. That was an impressive finish. You've really driven your way to the victory today. And special shout out to Samantha Pilo for winning the bet race. You get to claim a sleek 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. Nice reward for those fast moves. Enjoy that beauty on the streets. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably lean towards the 1968 Mercedes-Benz 300 EL. That car has a legendary reputation for its powerful V8 engine and smooth handling. Plus it's got enough torque to maybe surprise some more nimble rivals on a twisty circuit like Aviano GP. It may not be the flashiest, but I bet it can outmuscle some of these classic charmers and keep steady in the corners. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. You don't want to miss out on the fun. Only a few seconds left, so get your choices in now. Oh wow, This is a fascinating matchup. Gaudi, in that vintage Porsche 914-6, could be surprisingly quick with its balanced handling and mid-engine layout. However, the Jaguar XK120 from 1954 is a classic beauty, known for its sleek design and respectable performance of its time. Considering the Aviano GP track, which I believe has some tight corners and open straights, I would give a slight edge to Cloudy, because the Porsche's more modern engineering and handling might give it the advantage. But don't count out jerk plays. Sometimes love for a classic car can bring unexpected results. Can't wait to see these two go head to head. Hey Miranenti Honoragagibi, welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again. Today we're watching some cars race driven by AI. So buckle up because these bots are showing off some serious speed. Hope you enjoy the madness. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Aviano GP and vintage street cars are in focus. Bot Ebony Shadow is starting on pole driving a classic 1970 Nissan Fairlady Z 432. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead, or if the others will surprise us. The race kicks off with Drletsko taking the lead right from the start. Ebony Shadow has made a solid push to hold the second spot. Joey Pastrami is sitting tight in third, spoiler alert, not making any friends early on. Balsamic Vintful 183 is slicing through the field, now in 7th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Samantha Pilo and Joey Pastrami are nose-to-nose battling fiercely for third. Deplorably Apple is climbing steadily, moving up 2 positions to occupy 5th place. Deplorably Apple is slicing through the field, now 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Ashen Eriton is also making a charge, climbing 3 spots to hold the 10th position. Joey Pastrami and Ebony Shadow are locked in a close fight for 3rd place, swapping positions almost every lap. Balsamic Vinwu, 183, and Joey Pastrami are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place, with clear overtaking moves happening regularly. Iconic Odd and Silhouette are also close, swapping positions and keeping the pressure on each other in the 7th spot. Asheneriton is advancing steadily, gaining 1 position to claim the 9th place as we speak. Deplorable has stolen the lead, taking the top spot. Ebony Shadow has also climbed 1 position to 2nd place. Balsamic Vint 83 is moving up 1 spot to 4th, closing in. Now Balsamic Vint 83 and Draw Let's Go are nose to tail fighting for 3rd place. The race tightens up. Balsamic Vint 183 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to grab 2nd place. The fight for P2 between Draw Let's Go and Balsamic Vint 183 stays razor tight, with no clear winner yet. Joey Pastrami is chopping down Ebony Shadow's lead, closing in by almost 2 seconds, and looking for an overtaking opportunity. Asheneriton makes a clean move to climb into 6th place. Silhouette and Asheneriton are still nose to tail, fighting for that 6th spot. Iconic Odd continues their surge, advancing into 8th place. Asheneriton and Joey Pastrami are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Silhouette and Asheneriton are also battling tightly for 6th position. Zoltekard 2006 is making a move, climbing 1 spot to take the 12th place. Asheneriton makes a clean move to 5th place. Silhouette and Joey Pastrami remain locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Iconic Odd is reeling in Silhouette quickly, cutting the gap nearly 2 seconds. Things are heating up there. Testuba Cage 1973. AMC Gremlin X is currently in 15th place with no lap time recorded. It looks like they're struggling to find their pace so far. Asheneriton is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Dishonored Fox is gaining on Samantha Pilo, cutting the distance by 1 second. Testuba K is also narrowing in on Jerkplays, closing the gap by 1 second. Asheneriton just overtook another car to move into 3rd place. Let's Go and Asheneriton are still locked in a fierce duel for that same spot. Zoltekard 6 is cutting down the distance to Grampy Jarf by 1.3 seconds, so keep an eye on that chase. Iconic Odd is driving a 1972 Maserati Mirek, which is known for its mid-engine layout and sleek design. They are currently in 8th place with a fastest lap of 11.525, suggesting steady pace, but a bit behind the leaders. The vintage street cars are showing a surprising mix of old-school charm and performance. The track's likely favoring stability over raw speed, with some tight turns making overtakes tricky. Expect the newer models to use their agility in the corners, while the classics rely on charm and experience. Hey Gary Zed, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some racing action. Hope you're ready to see some of these AI cars burn some rubber. Wow, Deplorable Bleeple really soared to victory. Nice job claiming the top spot. Wow. Deplorably Apple really drove that car like they stole it. Big congratulations to you. Well-deserved victory. And for everyone else, if you want to claim a car, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to drive these beauties in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2017 Mercedes-AMG F1 AMG. It's known for its incredible speed and downforce, which should give it an edge on a technical circuit like NOLA Motorsports Park. Plus, Mercedes always seems to have that extra bit of finesse when it comes to racing dynamics. The Ferrari H70H might be a close contender, but overall, I'm betting the Mercedes would just have that little extra in speed and handling to take the victory. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and we don't want anyone to miss out on their chance to watch these AI racers battle it out. So get those selections in before the countdown ends. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Both cars have their strengths. The Toro Rosso STR12 is known for its nimbleness and handling finesse, which could be a real advantage around NOLA's challenging curves. On the other hand, the Ferrari SH70H boasts a powerful engine and top speed, which might help in the straights. Given the track's mix of tight corners and open sections, I'd lean towards Lockjohn 7's Toro Rosso for better maneuverability. But don't count Moldavsky CF's Ferrari out entirely. Speed can always change the game. Let's see who masters the balance between speed and agility today. My money's on the Toro Rosso. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at NOLA Motorsports Park, and it looks like Bottawildrino in the 2017 Haas 517 is starting on pole. Clearly a favorite to dominate, or just really good at the virtual pit stop practice. A Wildrino jumps to an early lead, showing his usual, aggressive start. Oscar Wolf is already jockeying for position right behind him, trying to capitalize on that clean launch. Lazy Towner is holding third but is definitely feeling the heat from the pack. Necrophantasm is making a strong push, moving up 3 positions to 14th place. Honden is also climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16. Gary Zed is gaining ground, advancing 2 spots to sit in 7th place. Bilthai advances to 11th place. Schmerzenleive climbs to 14th place. Nukenbocken improves to 16th place. Keep an eye on their momentum. Lockgen 7 is driving a Toro Rosso's TR12 and is currently in 6th place. His race seems steady, but he hasn't made any notable moves or overtakes yet. Lockgen 7 is holding strong in 5th and keeping the pressure on Saltshaker 26 nearby, while Moldoxif DF is trying to make up ground from 6th. The race is tight between them, so expect some strategic moves soon. Honden and Nukenbocken are trading paint for 16th place. Ebony Shadow is climbing steadily, now in 17th. Chiesendashauer and Double are nose to tail for 19th. The battle heats up outside the top 15. Gary Zed is driving a Mercedes AMG F1W08EQ and currently holds the 7th spot. The car looks solid but not quite close enough to challenge for higher positions yet. Filthy Old Guy is climbing steadily into the top 10 now. Squatbender also making progress, closing in on those middle positions. And look at that! Chiesendashauer and Double are nose to nose in a fierce scrap for P19. Zolthackert Wutanen 6 is holding off Lockjaw 7 by just a car length as they race into the next corner. Honden and Nukenbocken are wheel to wheel in a fierce fight for 16th place, neither willing to give an inch. Ebony Shadow is racing a Red Bull RB13 and is currently in 18th place. They're slightly off the pace with a best lap over 1:14. Looks like they are struggling to keep up but still fighting to improve their position. Saltshaker 1006 has made a move up to 5th place. Schmerzenleive climbs into 14th place. Double advances to 18th. The race remains highly competitive. Samantha Pilo is currently in 4th place driving a Toro Rosso STR12. Her fastest lap is 1:11.446, which suggests she's running a solid race but hasn't quite matched her best lap yet. Looks like she's staying competitive so far. The race is shaping up with the Haas and Toro Rosso cars holding strong, probably thanks to good handling at Nolo. The F1 2017 cars seem balanced, but faster lap times from the top drivers hint at skill and race pace are making more difference than the class itself. The track's technical turns are testing aerodynamics and tire management. Beltiolga advances one position, now in 9th place. Ebony Shadow and Double are locked in a close contest for the 18th spot, swapping positions here and there. Squatbender is currently in the 13th position, driving a Toro Rosso's TR12. Their lap time is slightly behind the leaders, but they are closing in on others ahead. The race pace looks steady, but there's room for improvement if they want to climb higher. Wow, what a stunning victory! Looks like Oildrino really knew how to leave everyone in the dust. Well deserved. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Bot Oildrino. Congrats on taking the win with style and some serious AI driving skills. That was quite the race to watch. Now, for those lucky drivers out there, if you want to claim a car, make sure to step up soon. Don't miss your chance to get behind the wheel of one of these digital speed demons. Who's feeling confident? Did you know that in the 2000s street cars racing class, many of the cars were just barely street legal with giant spoilers and loud exhausts? It was like watching cars try to strut their stuff on a runway, while also trying not to get arrested. It's funny how some of those little zip-zaps could keep up with the big boys, proving that sometimes, it's all about attitude and a good set of tires. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking down, and we don't want any cars left behind just because they weren't chosen. Hurry up and make your selection before the race starts and leaves you in the dust. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Dave Magnussen steering a 23 Renault Clio V6, which is known for its nimbleness and crazy power for such a small car. It's like a pocket rocket that can surprise you at any turn. On the other side, Aussie 2002 has the Infiniti G35, which is more of a grand tourer with solid stability and decent acceleration, but probably not as agile as the Clio V6. Considering the car choice, I'd give a slight edge to Dave's Renault, because the Clio V6 is a bit of a wild card with its lightweight design and quirky handling. The G35 is more refined and comfortable, but might struggle to keep up in a tight race, where quick cornering matters the most. So, if I had to put my chips on someone, I'd say Dave has a good shot of taking this one, especially if he uses the car's agility to his advantage. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. Hey there, Energy Duet. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're back in the driver's seat of this racing madness. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun, and maybe a few crashes along the way. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Alright folks, Boxer Pro 3 is starting pole position in that classic 1998 Mitsubishi 3000 GTV R4. It's a solid choice for the 2000 street car class. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the competition catches up. Sir Pro 3 has shot off the line into the lead. Dave Magnussen is holding a solid second place, closely tailed by Aussie 2002 and third Dave. The top three are already establishing some space as they head into the first turn. T-Bomb is slicing through the field, now in 10th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Aisley is making a move as well, climbing up 3 spots to 23rd. Meanwhile, Dave Magnussen is maintaining the lead, moving up 1 spot to claim first. Yaki Raman has made a bold move, climbing 3 spots and now sitting in 8th place. Aerotech continues to impress, gaining 1 position and now holding 5th place. T-Bomb is also on the rise, moving up to 9. The race is heating up with some strategic overtakes. Aussie just made a move and is now in the 3rd spot, overtaking Wouk CB. Wouk CB is trying to fight back, but Aussie 2002 holds strong. Meanwhile, the Hyper 7 and Aerotech are nose to tail for 5th place, looking for any slip-up. Aerotech charges into 4th place, grabbing that spot with a smooth move. Arayu Serial advances 2 places, now in 6th, closing the gap. Aussie Tuo Tenten 2 and Arayu Serial are neck and neck, battling hard for 5th, with every move tightening the race. Aerotech has made a slick move up 2 spots into 2nd place. Wauk CB and Serprothri are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd. Arayu Serial and Wauk CB are also locked in a close duel for 4th. The gaps are tightening overall. Aerotech is closing in on Dave Magnussen, narrowing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Wauk CB is making a move up 1 spot into 3rd place. Arayu Serial has also climbed 1 position, now in 4th. The battle for 3rd between Wauk CB and Arayu Serial is heating up with both racing closely. Aerotech is now leading the race, holding the 1st place. Arayu Serial has advanced to 3rd place. T-Bone has gained 2 positions and is now in 5th. Acelay is on the move and just passed 3 cars to climb into the 19th position. Nathusaurus Rex is definitely having a rough patch, dropping 10 places down to 29. Arayu Serial is catching up on Dave Magnussen, trimming the gap by a solid 1.7 seconds. Wauk CB is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Uncanny Buddy and Aussie D20 Tenten 2 remain nose to tail for 9th position. HP Lootcraft has gained a spot, now sitting in 12th place. Arayu Serial has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. T-Bone also moves up 1 spot, making it a close contest for the 4th position between Wauk CB and T-Bone. The battle is heating up. Arayu Serial is now in 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Vehipper 7 has advanced to 6th place, gaining some ground. Kyosify has moved up to 7th, making a small push forward. Hot Bolognese has gained 1 position, now in 8th place. Serprothri and Hot Bolognese are battling hard for that 8th spot. HP Lootcraft has also advanced 1 position, now in 10th place. The fight for position is heating up behind the leaders. Hey, Puffle 315. Great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun, and maybe a few unexpected crashes along the way. Sit back and enjoy the race. Congratulations to Aerotech for a well-deserved victory. Looks like they really know how to cross the finish line first. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Erotic on winning the race. That was a pretty dominant performance. Well done indeed. And a big shout out to Dave Magnussen for winning the bet race. He can now claim a 23 Renault Clio fee. 6, dead. Nice choice for some classic street car fun. Looks like someone's making moves. Here's a fun fact for you about the F1 cars from 1960, tough era d'auteur. Did you know that back then, cars relied heavily on mechanical fuel injection and supercharging to squeeze out extra power? No fancy turbochargers or hybrid systems, just pure mechanical ingenuity. Also, safety gear was basically an afterthought, so drivers used to wear open-face helmets and minimal protection. Talk about racing on the edge of danger. Classic times, right? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your choices now before the digital chaos begins. Don't want to miss out on seeing which metal beast will reign supreme in this race. Get your picks in quick or you'll be stuck watching these AI cars drive without your input. Oh, this is quite the classic duel we have here. The Brabham BT7, from 1965, is a lovely piece of racing history, known for its agility and lightweight design. On the other hand, the Lotus 33, also from 1965, is famous for its aerodynamic efficiency and innovative engineering. It makes it a close call, but I have to say, the Lotus 33's design might give it just the edge in handling and speed on a circuit like Zolder. Still, with these vintage cars, anything can happen. I'll be rooting for the Lotus, but don't count out the Brabham to surprise us. Alright everyone, it looks like bot AP2 Dope is starting on pole in the F1 1960 class, with a sleek 1964 Ferrari 158. This race is about to get real interesting with vintage flair and AI skill cranked up to 11. Stay tuned. Appier Dope has shot off the line into the lead, showing some early speed. Buffalo 315 is holding strong in second place, just behind but already trying to close the gap. Lotusos is maintaining third, keeping a steady rhythm but already under pressure from the pack behind. Lotusos dropping 9 places to 12 is quite the tumble. Deplorable Apple surging forward, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 24th. Ice also making moves, gaining 3 positions to 27. The race is lively at the back. Yaboy Rwanda makes a strong push, passing 3 cars to climb to 12th place. Ice follows a similar path, also overtaking 3 cars to reach 24th position. XR Ragnarok's X advances 1 spot to sit in 3rd place. Lebis 3 just nudged into 13th place. Aisley is slicing into Lotusa's gap, now less than a second apart. Ice has climbed 2 spots, now 22nd on the board. Ebony Shadow and Hot Bolognese are really neck and neck for 25th place. Meanwhile, Apex Milkbag and Deplorably Apple are also trading positions closely for 27th. Apex Milkbag just swept through 4 cars to reach the 24th place. Zalchakard World 26 is also climbing fast, passing 3 vehicles and settling into the 26th spot. Thea Otic Guerdo and the Dreamkeeper are nose to tail fight for 17th, still neck and neck. Yaboy Rwanda is inching closer, climbing 1 position to 11th place. The Dreamkeeper also makes a move forward, gaining 1 spot to 16th place. No overtakes just yet, but the race heats up. Heimice is gaining on Test Tube Kate, cutting the gap almost a second and a half. Libis 3 and Dave Magnussen are nose-to-nose fighting for the 12th spot. Solicha Dominity 1 has climbed 1 place to sit in the 18th position. Mutwolf advances to 9th place, closing in on the top 8. Heimice and Mutwolf are nose-to-tail at 9th, battling for that position. Libis 3 climbs to 12th, making steady progress through the pack. The Dreamkeeper and Exley continue their close duel for 15th place. Crystal 33 nabs 16th, already inching up to 19th place. Presto 33 and Solichadel 981 are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Dave Magnussen climbs up 1 spot to take the 13th position. The Keeper advances by 1 place, now sitting in 15th. Zolicha Dominity 1 is closing the gap on its Theraper by about 1.1 seconds. Keep an eye on that. Energy Duet is slicing through the field, now in 26th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lebis 3 has gained 1 spot, sitting in 11th. Lutuso's also up one spot, now 13th and closing in on the top 10. Dank Nuggins has advanced to 4th place. Rosaurus is tightening the distance from Unstable, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Pace CAR is gaining on Rosaurus, cutting that gap by an impressive 1.7 seconds. Plebis 3 is closing in on Hymise, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Ya boy Rwanda and the Dreamkeeper are fighting hard for the 13th spot, with just a little separation between them. Keruvanin advancing 2 places, now sits in 19th. Crystal 33 climbing up 1 spot, and now close behind in 20th. Jed Selgaming is lurking just behind in 21st. Eyeing Christ 33's taste. Till, the fight for P21 is heating up. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like AP Taupe is unbeatable today. Well done. Wow, great job to Bode P. Perdope for taking the win. That was an impressive race to watch. Congrats on the well-deserved victory. And a big shout out to Energy Duet for winning the bet race. You can now claim your very own 1965 Brabham BT7 from the F1 1960 series. Nice work! Let's keep the excitement going and see what these cars can do on the track next. Sure. Did you know that retro supercars often had design features inspired by classic race cars, but packed with some surprisingly modern technology? It's like mixing a vintage style with a bit of future shock. They look nostalgic, but can still give current racing cars a run for their money. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking, so make your choices quickly, or you'll miss out on those sweet racing machines. Don't say I didn't warn you when the best car gets snapped up in the last second. Hey Puffle Pizza, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're just about to watch some AI cars race and see which one comes out on top. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Alright. So we have one driver with a lot of races under their belt but limited wins and a pretty low rank. That suggests they might be consistent, but not necessarily the fastest out there. On the other hand, Gabitha Minimac is an unknown quantity. Could be a wild card with potential or just here to make up the numbers. I'm leaning toward Dave Magnussen because at least we know they've been around the block and have some experience. But hey, with both being in the same car on the same track, anything can happen. Let's see if experience or mystery driver mojo takes the win today. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Anadira Circuit International. And leading the pack is Bot Kingret in a classic 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo. Looks like a vintage beast is ready to dominate the asphalt today. Right at the start, Kingret has taken a tiny lead ahead of Puffle 315, who is holding strong. In second, Puffle Pizza is settling into third place just behind them. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace early on. Puffle 315 has just advanced to the top spot, claiming the lead. Puffle Pizza and Kingret are side by side, fighting fiercely for second place. Meanwhile, King Malcolm Rarks and Puffle Pizza are locked in a close duel for third. Ihava Ixema advances to 4th position. Krendelive and Rusnapalm 6 continue their close fight for 8th place. Marty Freeze climbs up to 10th position. Merchigan Leave is surging forward, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to reach 12th place. Maya has gained 1 position, now holding down the 5th spot. The battle between King Malcolm Merckx and Maya is heating up as they jostle for 5, both pushing hard. Dave Magnussen is slicing into King Malcolm Arias's rear, cutting the gap down by 1.5 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Meanwhile, Marty Freeze surges forward, climbing up 1 position to occupy 9th. Krendelive makes a move up to 7th place. The fight for 6th is heating up between Krendelive and King Malcolm Merckx. Marty Freeze is closing the gap on Dave Magnussen by about 1.4 seconds. Looks like Marty Freeze is closing in on Dave Magnussen for the 8th spot. Ihava Ixema is climbing up to 3rd place now. Puffle Pizza and Ihava Ixema are nose to tail for that 3rd spot. Krendelive has advanced to 6th position, closing in. Puffle Pizza has gained 1 position, and is now in 3rd place. Krendelive has also moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 5th place. Maya and Krendelive continue their close duel for 5th place, swapping positions and keeping the tension high. Ihava Ixema is now in 2nd place, making a nice climb. Krendelive has advanced to 4th position, solidifying that spot. Marty Freeze is gaining ground on Maya and has cut the gap by 2.4 seconds, so watch out for that closing speed. Krendelive nudges into 3rd place, sneaking past someone. The fight for 2nd between Krendelive and Ihava Ixema is heating up with just a little gap left. Marty Freeze continues his climb, now in 6th after another spot gained on the field. Fuzo just overtook a car to move into 7th place. The race between Fuzo and Marty Freeze for 6th is heating up with both cars close together. Meanwhile, Dave Magnussen and Rusnapalm 6 are locked in a tight fight for 11th, neither giving an inch. Ihava Ixema is slicing through the pack, closing the gap on Puffle 315 by 1.4 seconds. Puffle Pizza continues to climb, moving up 1 spot into 4th place. Fuzo and Marty Freeze are locked in a tight duel for 6th, swapping positions with every lap. Maya climbs to 8th place, gaining 1 position. Jacinda Box advances to 11th, moving up 1 spot. Zoltekart Wu Kenan 6 boosts to 12th, jumping 2 places. Maya has edged into 7th place, gaining a spot. Fuzo and Maya continue their close duel for 7th position. King Malcolm Merckx is narrowing the distance to Merchigan Live by 1 second, so keep an eye on that. Congratulations, Puffle 315! Seems like you're the fastest at Anadira Circuit International. Well done. Wow, huge congratulations to Puffle 315 for winning the race. That's some serious driving skills right there. Everyone, give a round of applause. And great news for Dave Magnussen. Since you won the bet race, you get to claim that classic 1984 Ford S200. That car is definitely a beauty. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Zolder is quite technical with a lot of sharp turns and elevation changes, so a car that can navigate tight corners efficiently will have a big advantage. Top speed matters as well, but getting through those twists smoothly is key. Power is good, but the real secret weapon here is agility and stability in the curves. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so don't miss out on choosing your favorite racer. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow! Both of these cars are classics but very different beasts. Let's Go's Volvo 242 Turbo is more about durability and torque, so it might hold steady on the long straights. Meanwhile, Apex Milkbag's Lancia Delta Sforstradale is a rally legend with crazy handling and turbo power, perfect for zipping through tight corners. Considering Zolder's mix of fast sections and technical turns, I'd lean towards Apex Milkbag's Lancia to edge out a win. But hey, in AI racing anything can happen. Maybe the old Volvo surprises us with some unexpected stamina. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Zolder, and leading the pack is ITB Sandor Niigata 3096 in a classic 1987 Mitsubishi Galant or 4. Looks like the 80 Speedster is starting strong. Brace yourselves for some nostalgic racing. Sandor Niigata 3096 takes an early lead, holding a slight edge over Takido Kabri in second place. The Hyper 7 is keeping pace a bit behind in third. Looks like it's a close start so far with no major moves just yet. Bastednizardvu is climbing fast, now in 9th place. Ixajax and Base Knight R2 are locked in a close fight for 8. And Body Notes is making progress, now in 12th position. Pondon makes a quick move up to 10th place. Testu Kaichi also advances 1 spot into 12th place. And Body Notes and Testu Keiichi are still locked in a close fight for the 12th position. Yamchobi Panda and Jack Cinderbox are just neck and neck for 14th place. Matthewsaurus Rex has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 16th. Puffle 315 is battling fiercely with Matthewsaurus Rex for 16th, definitely not giving up that spot easily. Apex Milkbag just gained a position and is now in 3rd place. Gaming Tofi Cancer and Energy Duet are still locked in that tight struggle for 6th place. Yamchubby Panda has advanced 1 spot up to 14. Energy Duet is making a nice climb, moving up to 4th place. Let's Go and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail battling for 5th. No clear leader yet. Pondon is gaining on Basnazart Wu, trimming the gap by 1.2 seconds. Things are heating up. The Hyper 7 is advancing to 4th place, closing the gap steadily. Yamchubby Panda is cutting down on Testu Keiichi's lead by over a second. Matthewsaurus Rex has climbed to the 15th position, gaining ground. The Hyper 7 and Apex Milkbag are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Bastinizardvu has gained 1 spot and is now 8th. Pondon is chipping away at Skeksis Beaupre's lead, closing the gap by a second. Pondon and Skeksis Beaupre are also nose to tail battling for 9. Gaming Tofi Cancer gains 1 position, now in 6th place. Basidnizarwu is rapidly closing the gap on Let's Go, shaving off a second. Puffle 315 climbs 1 spot to 16th. Puffle 315 and N Body Notes are neck and neck for 15th place. Apex Milkbag has gained 1 position, now in 2nd place. Takido Kibre and Apex Milkbag are still locked in a fierce battle for 2nd place. Gaming to Fight Cancer is closing in on Energy Duet, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. The Let's Go advances 2 spots to 5th place. Besidnis Artwu moves up 1 spot to 7. Zexis Bo pre-climbs 1 position to 8. Jamming to Fight Cancer is on a roll, moving up 3 places, and now holds 6th. Energy Duet has climbed 1 spot into 5th. Matthewsaurus Rex has also gained 1 position, and is now in 12th. Yum Chubby Panda is flying along in a sleek 1986. Ferrari 308 GTS. Their current position is just outside the middle of the pack at 18. It looks like they're struggling a bit with pace, as their best lap is quite a bit slower than some of the front runners. Apex Milkbag is closing in on Sander Niga 3096, chopping the gap down by 1.2 seconds. Matthewsaurus Rex has climbed 1 position to take 8th place. Yum Chubby Panda has also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 12th place. Fondant is closing in on Skagsy's Bprix, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds, and showing some aggressive pacing. Ixajax has gained 1 spot, now in 14th place, working through the pack. Samantha Pilo is also climbing up, now in 18th, making a move forward. Congrats on winning the race. Clearly your car was faster, or maybe just hungrier. Wow, Sander Negagacker 3096, you did an incredible job. Congratulations on winning the race. Your driving skills are seriously impressive. And to everyone else, remember, if you're interested in claiming a car, now's your chance. Keep an eye out for those opportunities, and maybe next time it'll be your name lighting up the leaderboard. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1989 Ferrari F40 Competition. It's got that legendary combination of power and agility that just screams speed. Plus, that iconic mid-engine layout and lightweight construction should give it an edge on those winding corners and straightaways. The other cars are certainly contenders, but the 40 has that extra bit of racing soul that might just push it over the edge in a race around the Autodromo Lago Maggiore Center circuit. Hey Mark Marlowe, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Welcome back, Marlowe 6657. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI racetrack. Hope you're ready for some high-speed excitement. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the time runs out. You don't want to miss out on the epic race about to start. Make your choice now and let's see which AI will dominate the track. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown. On one side we have Energy Duet with that vintage 1990 Mercury XR4T IC. It's a little bit of a dark horse with its turbocharged 4-cylinder and lightweight design. On the other hand, Solcheka 26 is rolling out a 1989 Audi 90 Quattro IMSA G2, which sounds like a seriously serious contender with all-wheel drive and a more modern design for its time. Honestly, the Mercury may have the agility and raw speed, but the Quattro's grip and stability, especially on a technical track like Lago Maggiore, could give it the edge. I lean toward the Audi simply because Quattro systems are legendary around corners. But knowing these AI drivers, it could really go either way. So who do you all think will take it? My bet's on the Audi, but I wouldn't sleep on the Mercury just yet. Alright everyone, buckle up because the race is on at Autodromo Lago Maggiore Center. Leading the pack at the moment is the GTO class car, a classic 1990 Mercury XR4 Ti, sitting on pole position. Let's see if that vintage can hold off the competition. Zoltaker 2006 is jumping out to an early lead, holding the first position. Close behind, Energy Duet is in second place, keeping the pressure on. JJ Racingun 360 is currently in third, trying to stay in touch with the front runners. The race is off to a quick start. Energy Duet has dropped back to 9th place, struggling a bit there. JJ Racingun 1360 is gaining ground and has moved up to second position. Dave Magnussen is also climbing, advancing 2 places to land in third. The top of the pack is starting to shape up with some interesting shifts. Marlo 6657 just overtook someone to take the 4th place now. Organic Meatbag and Marlo 6657 are really rubbing elbows for that position. Garavinin is rapidly gaining, chopping down the gap by 1.5 seconds, so keep an eye out. Garavinin advances to 5th place. Stavigail Killens is making progress, cutting the gap to Organic Meatbag by 2.2 seconds. Mark Marlow moves up to 9th place, continuing the climb. Mermidar is on a roll, climbing through the pack, and now in 21st place after overtaking 6 cars. Ovidos is also making a solid push, passing 7 vehicles and settling into 22nd place. Keruvanen continues to shine by moving up 1 spot to sit in 4th position. Samantha Pilo is dropping back quite a bit, now in the 18th place. Zikapal is making some aggressive moves, climbing up to 22nd after overtaking 3 cars. Chubby Boy RJ is doing the same, also gaining 3 positions and now sitting in 23rd. JJ Racing on 1360 is trimming the gap to Salt Shaker 26 by 2.4 seconds, closing in pretty quickly. Stabigail Killams has advanced 1 spot into 6, making a nice move through the field. Meanwhile, Stabigail Killams and Organic Meatbag are locked in a close duel for 5th place, trading positions and keeping it interesting. Puffle Pizza is making a nice move, climbing up to the 8th spot after overtaking 3 cars. Keruvanen is having a tough time, dropping down to 27th position. Marla 6657 and Dave Magnussen are locked in a close duel for 3rd place, giving us some exciting wheel-to-wheel action. Organic Meatbag and Rana Rampage are neck and neck in the 6th position, pushing hard on each other. Puffle 315 and Mark Marlowe are trading places in the 9th spot with close racing. Maya is gaining ground quickly, moving up to 11th place and closing the gap on the pack. Stabigail Killams is chipping away at Marla 6657's lead, closing in by a second and a half. Samantha Pilo has slipped into the 14th position, moving up 1 spot. GamerBoss72 is making a move towards Chubby Boy RJ, narrowing the distance by a little over a second. Milo 6657 has gained 1 position, now in 3rd place. Stabigail Killams is rapidly closing the gap on Dave Magnussen, cutting it down by 1.3 seconds. Puffle Pizza and Organic Meatbag are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Dave Magnussen climbs up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Runner Rampage is narrowing the gap quite a bit on Stabigail Killams, reducing it by 3.9 seconds. The fight between Runner Rampage and Stabigail Killams for 5th place looks intense now. Congratulations. Looks like Salt Shaker 2006 knows how to leave everyone else in the dust. Well done on the victory. Wow! Congratulations to Salt Shaker 2006 for taking home the win. Great job out there. Also, big shout out to Samantha Pilo for setting the fastest lap. Thought. You've earned that classic 1986 Toyota Celica IMSA GT. Well done. And Solchecker 2006. You not only won the race but also snagged that sleek 1989 Audi 94 IMSA GTO. Looks like solid performance all around. Let's keep those engines roaring. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2018 Mercedes-AMG F1W090Q probably has the best shot at winning on the Calafat circuit. It's known for its overall balance and speed, especially in tricky corners. The Ferrari SH71H might give it a run for its money because Ferrari always brings that competitive edge. The Red Bull RB14 could also surprise us with its agility and power. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. And it's all about which car can handle the twists and turns just right. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your choices count. This is your last chance to pick the ultimate racing machine. Don't miss out, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left over. Hurry up and get those selections in before time runs out. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The Sauber C37 is known for its handling and efficiency. But the Red Bull RB14 has that extra power and aerodynamics on its side. If I had to pick, I'd say Blackbeard with the Red Bull might have a slight edge just because of raw speed. Although in a tight race like this at Calafat, it could come down to driver finesse. What do you all think? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Calafat, and leading the pack from the pole position is the bot Figurata Sport in a sleek 2018 Mercedes-AMG F1W09EQ. Let's see if they can hold on, or if others will challenge them. Right out of the gate, Figurata Sport is leading comfortably at the front. Nonstop Racing on 360 has slotted into second place, staying close behind. Samantha Pilo is holding on to third, but already showing some signs of pressure from the drivers behind. Marlo 6657 is storming through the pack, now in 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Le Caillou is making a steady climb, overtaking 3 drivers and moving into 12th position. Mark Marlowe has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 4th place. Kirschke advances to 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Daniel Taknesty moves into 8th position, also up 1 spot. It's their pair secures 9th place, continuing their upward climb. It's their pair is in 8th place, driving a Force India VJM11. Their race looks steady but nothing too exciting so far. Blackbeard is making a charge, sliding into 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Akvaiti is losing ground, dropping 8 spots to 14th position. Meanwhile, Kreishk is climbing steadily, gaining 1 position to sit in 6th. Starbucks is driving a Force India VJM11 and currently sits in the 15th position. The race for them looks tight with no visible laps completed or fast times yet. Blackbeard is driving a Red Bull RB14 and holds the 9th position. Their fastest lap is 19.4941. which suggests they're making some progress, but still not quite close to the leaders. The race looks like a bit of a roller coaster for them. Taknesty advances 1 position to 9th place. Akvaiti shrinks the gap to Starbucks by 250 seconds, eyeing that 7th spot. Starbucks has surged to 1st place, passing 12 cars along the way. Energy Duet is not far behind, claiming 2nd after overtaking 10 racers. Akvaiti continues their climb, moving up to 11th by overtaking 3 competitors. Marlo 6657 is climbing fast, just overtook 3 cars to claim the 10th spot. It's their pairs following closely, also passing 3 cars, now sitting in 11th. Blackbeard is not far behind, making up ground and taking over 3 vehicles to settle into 12th place. Figurata Sport is having a tough time and has dropped to 7th place. Taknesty is closing in fast, chipping away at the lead by 9 seconds. Meanwhile, JJ Racing on 1360 has surged ahead, and now holds the top spot. Starbix is piloting a Force India VJM11 and is currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. JC Productions keeps closing in on JJ Racing 1030 chipping away at that gap by over 10 seconds. Samantha Pilo just surged to the front, claiming the lead. Mark Marlowe is also making moves, climbing to second place. The race is heating up as these position shifts unfold. Congratulations, Samantha Pilo. You must have run past everyone to take the win. Well done. Wow, Samantha Pilo really took that race by storm. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned it. As for the other drivers, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Get those claims in and step up your game for the next round. This is where legends are born, or at least pretend to be. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1972 Ford Torino. It's likely to have a bit more stamina and agility compared to the others, especially on a tight circuit like Croft Club A. The rest are pretty classic muscle cars that might have the raw power, but could struggle with the sharp turns and technical bits. So, my money's on the Ford Torino to hopefully give a good show and maybe even cross the finish line first. Alright everyone, if you haven't chosen a car yet, now's your last chance before we start this epic race. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these bots battle it out on the track. Get those picks in or you'll be watching from the sidelines. Wow, this is a classic showdown. Both cars are from the same year, which is pretty awesome. The Dodge Charger is known for its brute strength and muscle car reputation, while the Mercury Cyclone offers a bit more agility and handling. Honestly, it could come down to who navigates Croft Club a better. If Zapp Brandigan's Charger can leverage its raw power without losing control, it might have the edge. But if Ovidu's Cyclone is nimble and keeps tight turns, it could surprise us all. I'm thinking it's a pretty even contest, but I give a little nod to the Charger because sometimes old school muscle just has that extra punch. Let's see who proves me right. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Croft Club A, and leading the pack is the NASCAR 1970 class car, Lloyd D. Dorsekaban, driving a classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Stay tuned as these AI cars start their fiery battle. Dorsabana has taken an early lead, setting the pace with a confident start. Reinecke is hot on their heels, trying to find a way around. Belpan the Beast is holding steady in third place, not letting the pressure get to them just yet. Oakswolfe advances to third place, showing some clean moves. Ovidas climbs to 8th place, making steady progress. Lithocarp moves up to 13th, keeping an eye on those ahead. Yasnin 196 is sprinting past 3 cars now to sit in the 17th place. Oakswolfe just edged up 1 position, nesting nicely in the 2nd place. Reinecke and Oakswolfe are trading paint in a fierce duel for second, both pushing hard and keeping it tight. JJ Racing on 1360 is making a serious charge, overtaking 3 cars to climb into the 24th position. Milo 6657 is sneaking up 1 spot to 8th place. Chero Metsiros is also climbing up 1 spot into 12th. Oh, the race is heating up nicely. Bunnies of Doom is closing in on Zebrandigan, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. That's quite the chase. Yesna 96 has gained a position and is now in 16th place, making a move through the pack. Mark Marlowe also moved up one spot to 20. Steady progress there. Gamploida Show is making a small climb to 17th place. The FOTS 84 continues their steady ascent, now in 19th position. Iconic Odd is also moving up, now in 22nd place. Samantha Pilo is running a Dodge Charger similar to others, but has fallen behind with a lap time over a minute. It looks like she's struggling to keep the pace, currently in 28th place. Bunnies of Doom is sitting pretty with the fastest lap but not leading. So he's definitely making a statement about speed. That fastest lap could turn into a winning move if he can find a way to overtake the current leader. Eyeing it, Iconic Odd and Saltchecker 206 are nose-to-tail fighting for 21st place. Captain Canadian and Samantha Pilo are also locked in a close duel for 27. Wow, Dorche Gabbana, you really took the checkered flag. Nice job winning at Croft Club A. Clearly, you're on a roll. Wow, congratulations to Dorche Gabbana on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You definitely earned it out there. And huge shout out to JJ Racing on 1360 for the most overtakes today. You can claim a classic 1971 AM C Matador, perfect for tearing up the virtual streets. Thanks for racing, everyone. Alright everyone, here's a fun fact about the Circuito Sagalices track. Did you know that this track is famous for its super tight hairpin turns that make even the most seasoned drivers feel like they're trying to thread needle at 150 miles per hour? It's almost like the track is playing a game of hide and seek with your car, making it a real challenge for the AI racers today. So sit back, watch those cars twist and turn, and remember that even AI can't escape a good old-fashioned hairpin. Hey everyone, hurry up if you want to pick the car. The time is running out faster than these cars on a straightaway. Don't miss your chance to choose your favorite driver. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Test Cage, with a 2001 Cadillac North Star LMP. That car has some serious muscle, but it might be a bit aged compared to modern tech. On the other side, Marlowe 6657 is racing a 29 Peugeot 908 HD IFP, which was built for endurance and speed back in its day. Considering the circuit and car performance, I'd lean towards the Peugeot since it's newer and designed with racing in mind. Still, the Cadillac could surprise us if it manages to leverage its raw power and stay consistent. Honestly, it's going to come down to driver's AI finesse and how well each car handles the twists and turns. But I'd say the Peugeot might just have the edge here. Hey Darth Blazer, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI car racing action. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at Circuito Sagalices and UTB Dorsegabana is starting on pole with a 1999 Toyota GT1 TS 020. Looks like an interesting start. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Mark Marlowe has taken an early lead with a strong start. Dorsegabana is closely trailing in second place. Samantha Pilo has managed to secure the third position, but is under pressure from the cars behind. The pace is aggressive as they head into the first corner. Wilder Eno advances one spot to 14th place. Big Boy Betts and Pondon are closely contesting for 15th place. The battle tightens up. The circuit's tight corners and technical sections are favoring the more agile cars like the Mazda and Subaru, while allowing those with better downforce to maintain momentum. The Peugeot and Toyota leaders seem to be managing consistency well, but overtakes might be limited in this layout. Energy Duet is driving a BMW V12 LM, which is known for its high power and quick lap times. They are currently in 5th place, so they're holding a pretty solid position but probably looking for that extra push to climb higher. Honda in the seat Cupra GT is holding steady in the midfield. Looks like they're trying to stay out of trouble while keeping pace with the pack. Not much action from them yet, but they're in a good spot to pounce if any chaos breaks out. JJ Racing on 1360 and Anna Judgy Wet are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place score. Testu Akaye is cutting down the distance to Marlo 6,657, now just 1.1 seconds apart. Samantha Pilo is driving an Audi R8C, which is holding a solid 3rd place. The car's fastest lap is just a tad over a minute 4 seconds, so she's keeping up with the leaders but not threatening first. Looks like she's maintaining a steady pace in the top 3. The circuit's technical corners seem to favor the faster endurance cars like the Peugeot 908s, helping them maintain a lead. The twisty sections are shaking up the GTS class with some tight overtakes. JJ Racing on 1360 is climbing up one spot to take 4th place. Marlo 6,657 is narrowing the gap on Anna Jidiwait by 1.3 seconds. Looking to make a move soon. Alo Coast and Unklila Gaming are locked in a close duel for 10th place, with nothing between them but thin air and some tire wear. Samantha Palo is driving an Audi R8C from 1999, with a fastest lap of 1:4.7. They're holding on to 3rd place but seem to be losing some ground to the leaders. Dorka Dabana and Mark Marlowe are really nose to tail for the lead, swapping positions on every straight. It's a close call. Meanwhile, Big Boy Betts and Pondon are jousting for 15th, keeping the gaps minimal. It's a tight squeeze at the back as well. Looks like Samantha Pilo has climbed up to 2nd place. JJ Racing on 1360 is also gaining ground, now in 3rd. Ixnobodixel is making a move, advancing to 11th position. The race is shaping up nicely with these quick shifts. Wow! Mark Marlowe, winning again? Someone's got the magic touch. Well done! Congratulations to Mark Marlowe on winning the race. That was an exciting finish and well-deserved. Now, a big shout out to JJ Racing on 1360 for setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a sleek 2011 Peugeot 908. And let's not forget Marlo 6,657 for winning the bet race. That's some serious racing skills right there. Earning you a 29 Peugeot 908 HDI FAP. Great job to all the drivers today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Zolder is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can take those corners smoothly and with stability will have a huge advantage. Power matters. But if your car can't maneuver well through the twists and turns, you'll be left in the dust. Acceleration out of the corners is also key here, so reactive throttle response would be a close second. Overall, a balanced setup that prioritizes agility and control would be most beneficial for conquering Zolder. Alright everyone, this is your last chance to pick your car. Time's almost up, so make it count. Don't leave me hanging with boring choices. Let's see those wild selections before it's too late. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Both drivers are into 2014 cars, so the real difference might come down to how those particular cars handle Zolder's tricky corners. Samantha in the Sauber C33 has a reputation for being quite maneuverable, but the Force India VJM07 is known for its solid balance. Since the race is on Zolder where handling and cornering are key, I'd probably lean slightly towards Kufo in the Force India. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's like a box of chocolates. Let's find out who's got the edge today. Alright folks, the race is underway at Zolder and Botchi Maxi 8 is starting on pole driving a 2014 Caterham CT05. Looks like we're in for an interesting battle from the very start. Josh Bush is taking an early lead at the front with a solid start. G Maxiate is close behind in second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Testubakai has made a decent start, and is currently holding third position, staying within reach of the top duo. Dishonored Fox is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 12th place. Testubakai has advanced 1 position to secure 2nd place. Zoltakert Wutanen 6 is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 7th place. IPR Dope and Puffle Pizza are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Narpinkwolf just made a move up 1 spot into 20th. Puffle 315 also gained 1 position, now sitting 21st. Narpinkwolf is climbing fast, just overtook 3 cars, and now sits in the 17th place. Appy Dope has gained 1 position up to 4th. Ice also advancing, moving up 1 spot into 8th. Appier Dope and G-Maxiate continue their close duel for 3rd place with no clear advantage yet. Unknown Tactics is shaving seconds off Darth Blazer's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Dishonored Fox makes a small leap forward, claiming 11th position. Samantha Pilo is storming through the field, climbing 3 positions to reach 22nd. G-Maxiate continues to slide back, dropping 26 spots to 29th. Meanwhile, Inner Pink Wolf is also struggling, losing 13 places, and now sitting 30th. G-Maxiate is rapidly closing the distance on Sandorni Gagafree, 1096, cutting down the gap by 12.2 seconds and setting up a potential overtake. Zoltakert 1006 and Ice are engaged in a fierce battle for 6th place, swapping positions and keeping it exciting. Lazy Tana has gained 1 spot, now sitting in the 13th position as they continue the climb. Zoltakert 2006 and Ice are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Dishonored Fox has gained 1 position, now 9th. Lakaiju is also advancing 1 spot, now 10th. Looks like Lakaiju and Dishonored Fox are eyeing the same target for 9th. Zoltakert 2006 making a move up to 6th place. Unknown Tactics and Ice are neck and neck for 7th. Samantha Pilo and Super Siggy battling it out around 25th. Unknown Tactics advances to 7th place. Lazy Towner climbs to 12th place. The Lightning Thief and Miserable Starks remain locked in a fierce duel for 13th. Nar Pinkwolf is rapidly catching up to Anaja Duet, shaving off 5.3 seconds. Apido is narrowing the distance to test tube Keiichi by 1.1 seconds. Dishonored Fox and Ice are locked in a heated fight for 8th place. Wow, Josh Bjosh winning at Zolder? Looks like your winning streak is unstoppable. Nice job. Wow, congratulations to bot Josh Bjosh for winning the race. Great job out there, you really drove like a champ. And a big shout out to Samantha Pilo for winning the bet race. You can now claim that sleek 2014 Sauber C33 from F1 2014. Hope you enjoy taking it out for a spin. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral is often considered one of the greatest rally cars of all time? It dominated the World Rally Championship in the late 80s and early 90s, winning 6 consecutive constructors' titles. Basically, this little beast was a rally legend that turned racing into an art form. Hey everyone! Time is almost up, so make your final picks now. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side, we have Grampy Jerf, in a sleek 1989 Mercedes-Benz L 500. That car's got some style and comfort, but will it have the agility needed for Riverside Long? On the other side, Hickory Hamsam is racing a 1984 Renault 5 Turbo. That little beast is known for its nimbleness and turbocharged power, which could really come in handy on those sharp corners. Given the tracks and how the cars handle, I'd lean towards the Renault 5 Turbo pulling ahead. Its lighter frame and turbo boost might give it the edge in tight turns. But hey, never underestimate the old Mercedes either. Sometimes a polished classic surprises us all. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is underway at Riverside Long. Leading the pack is Bot Archeron 192 in a classic 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo Dutno. Let's see if these retro slow cars can surprise us or just cruise to the finish. Starting off, an Archeron 192 has taken an early lead. Puffle Pizza is holding second place just behind, and its Serrara is in third, keeping a close eye on the front. No surprises so far, but that could change at any moment. Testubikaiti is now in third place after moving up one spot. Dr. Monkey 13 has also advanced one position into 7. Youngjan Stort 202 is climbing into 8th. The race is heating up with these small but impactful shifts. Samantha Pilo is climbing to 4th place. Marty Fries and Youngdan Stortu are neck and neck for 8th. Belthanity Beast gains a position, now 11th. Samantha Pilo is closing the gap on Testube Kate, shaving off 1.3 seconds. It's Saror and Samantha Pilo are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Youngdan Stortu 102 is climbing up one spot, now sitting in 7th. Idileave is making a strong push, climbing through the field and now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Grampy Scherf is also on the move, moving up 4 positions into 11th. Meanwhile, Samantha Pilo has gained 1 spot, now sitting comfortably in 3rd place. Samantha Pilo just gained 1 position, moving into 2nd place. Testuba Kate and Puffle Pizza are locked in a close duel for 3rd place. Dr. Monkey 13 also moved up a spot into 6th. Samantha Pilo is chipping away at Archeron 192, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Testuba Kate has climbed up 1 spot into 3rd position. Cap Holster is narrowing the gap on Puffle Pizza by 1 second. Sandoniga Guthrie 1096 has just advanced to the 15th place. Mutwolf and Sandoniga Guthrie 1096 are nose to tail, fighting for that spot. It's a close one. Samantha Pilo is reeling in Archeron 192, gaining 1 second on her. Belthanity Beast has advanced 1 spot into 6th place. Junganstort 102 is also climbing up the order, now in 9th position. Testuba Kate is really closing in on Samantha Pilo, nibbling away at the lead by 1.7 seconds. Cap Holster is also tightening the distance to Puffle Pizza, another 1.7 seconds shaved off. Meanwhile, Jungenstort 202 is making moves on EDLF, but only reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds this time around. Samantha Pilo is inching closer to Archeron 192, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Cap Holster and Puffle Pizza are battling fiercely for 4th place. Belthaneta Beast is on the move, closing the distance on Cap Holster by 1.3 seconds. Samantha Pilo is gaining on Archeron 192, chipping away at nearly 2 seconds. Cap Holster has edged up 1 spot into 4th. Belthaneta Beast is closing the gap with Puffle Pizza, but they're still battling fiercely for 5th place. Samantha Pilo is holding the lead with Archeron 192 hot on her tail. Belthaneta Beast just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th, closing the gap. Puffle Pizza and Belthaneta Beast are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 5th place. Idiliv is climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Dorta Gabbana advances 1 position to 14. It's Soror and Dorta Gabbana are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Belthaneta Beast and Cap Holster are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Idiliva and Puffle Pizza continue their intense duel for 6th. Meanwhile, Hikorium Sam is climbing up, gaining 1 position to sit in the 16th spot. Samantha Pilo and Archeron 192 are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, with neither giving an inch. Belthaneta Beast is climbing steadily, pushing into the top 4 after grabbing 1 more position. Idiliv is also on the move, advancing to settle into the 6th spot. The tension at the front is razor sharp. Hey, Marif Society. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the driver's seat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action with these AI cars. Let's see if you can help us spot the next big race leader. Wow, Samantha Pilo really dominated the race today. Huge congratulations on your win. You truly earned it. And with the fastest lap as well, you definitely showed everyone how it's done. Since you also claimed the fastest lap, you get to take home the 1988 Holden Commodore SS Group A from our Retro Street Cars collection. Hope you enjoy that, beauty. Well done and enjoy your new car. Here's a fun fact for you. The LMP2 class is pretty much the ultimate proof that you don't need a giant budget to have a ton of fun racing. These cars are designed to be more affordable than their top-tier counterparts but still pack quite a punch on the track. They're essentially the lightweight champions of endurance racing, showcasing incredible agility and speed, despite their smaller price tag. It's like the underdog story of auto racing, and honestly, it's pretty inspiring to watch them hustle around those circuits. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make your choices quick or you might end up with the car no one wanted. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got two drivers in the 2017 Mazda RT24P at Brands Hatch, Indy. On one side, we have Rome Spider, who's pretty much flying blind with not much info. On the other side, Dorkegabana has a little more experience with 4 races and a win under their belt. They're ranked 117, so not exactly a superstar but definitely showing they can finish strong. My gut says that even with limited info, experience often tips the scales. So I'd give a slight edge to Dorkegabana just because they've proven they can finish well and handle race conditions. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's like a box of chocolates. Except these chocolates are cars, and you never know which one will take the lead. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Brands Hatch Indy and our leader in LMP2 is Botner Zero in a classic 2011. Orica 03. R looks like they've got the initial advantage. But let's see if anyone can catch up. Netzero is sprinting ahead from the start, holding the lead. Lirazel is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Rome Spider is in third, hanging close but already a bit off the front runners. The race has just begun and things are already looking intense at the top. Kira Naman just overtook someone to move into third place. Dorska Gabana crept up one position to fifth. Naraf Society also gained a spot, claiming seventh. The race pace is picking up here. Rome Spider just overtook someone to grab third place. Kira Naman and Rome Spider are nose-to-tail fighting for that third spot. Sir Pro 3 also advances, moving into 10th position. Rome Spider is holding on to that fourth place, but Dorsekabana is right behind in fifth. It's a close fight, so expect some shuffling soon. Yeti Swishman 33 is driving a 2009 Nissan GT-R GT1. Pretty solid choice for endurance. They're currently in the 10th place but haven't set any lap times, so it looks like they're just keeping it steady for now. Samantha Pilo climbs to 8th place, making a nice move. Yachi Swishman 33 advances to 9th, keeping the pressure on. Cipro 3 also moves up to 10th, closing the gap. Official Classy Live is in 14th place, driving a 2003 Alzen Porsche 996 Biturbo. They're currently several positions behind the leaders, and seem to be struggling with pace based on their fastest lap time compared to others. Official Classy Live advances 2 spots to inched into 11th to C20 place. Climbs 1 spot to take 13th. The Dreamkeeper and U20 plays are closely battling for 13th position. Dorskabana is pushing hard with the fastest lap, but staying consistent will be key to maintaining that lead in the final laps. Welcome back, Elias X988. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI action. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Hey, Elias X988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're still here ready for some AI racing action. Get comfy because these cars are about to put on a show. Samantha Pilo and Naira F Society are nose-to-nose for 7th place with no sign of giving up the fight. Skexisbill Praise climbing steadily, grabbing the 14th spot after just one move forward. Samantha Pilo is dropping back 7 positions, now sitting in 15th. Liracel has made a nice move forward, claiming the lead and sitting in first. Jachi Lishman 33 is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 8. Keep an eye on those shifts. Pro3 is racing a 24 Lamborghini Murcielago R GT and is currently in 10th place. Their lap time is slower compared to the leaders, so they might be facing some challenges maintaining pace. Well, look at you going from zero to hero in record time. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow! Bot Lirussell really smashed it. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes, that's a triple crown in style. Huge congratulations to them. Truly an incredible feat. Now, as for the drivers still in the hunt for their cars, anyone feeling lucky today? Don't miss your chance to claim your prize. Here's a fun fact for you. Modern street cars in racing classes are often equipped with technology borrowed straight from supercars. That means your everyday car has the potential to be a racing beast. If only it had a turbo boost and a race track. It's like taking a normal grocery getter and turning it into a speed demon with just a few upgrades. Trust me, these cars are turbocharged in more ways than one. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that decision. Don't leave me hanging here with some boring default. Get those selections in before we kick off this race. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again. We've got some crazy AI cars racing right now, so get ready for some high-speed fun. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright, so we've got Gabitha Minimac in a 2005, Subaru Impreza Rubber XDI, and Detoxins in a 2001, BMW M3E, 46 racing on Feldberg Ring. Both are pretty iconic cars, but they're quite different in character. The Subaru is known for its all-wheel drive and rally heritage, making it fantastic in tight corners and rough tracks. The BMW M3 is celebrated for its precision rear-wheel drive and balanced handling, especially on smooth and flowing sections. Considering this is an AI race on Feldbergring, a track with a lot of curves and elevation changes, I'd lean slightly towards the Subaru handling the corners like a champ, especially if it gets good traction early on. But don't count out the M3. If it can keep its line and unleash some of that brute power, it might surprise us. My gut says the Subaru might edge out in this scenario because of its drivetrain advantage for quick acceleration out of turns, but it's honestly too close to call without seeing their AI tuning specifics. Either way, buckle up because it'll be an exciting race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Feldbergring and TTV LES 8 is leading the pack on pole position, driving a 2009 BMW Z4. Let's see if that classic muscle can hold off the digital chaos. LES 988 has got a clean start and is leading the race. Oscar Wolf has maintained his position right behind him in second place. Swell Place TV has also kept her cool, and is currently in third place, trailing just behind the front two. Kira Naman is surging forward, easily overtaking 3 cars to reach 23rd place. Cheese and Dash Shower is climbing steadily, gaining 2 positions to sit in 4th place. Husky Hog is making this small but noticeable move up 1 spot into 6th. Cheese and Dash Shower is closing in on Swell Plays TV. 1 second faster now? NNR Savage has moved up 1 position, and is now in 10th place. NNR Savage and Blackbeard are neck and neck fighting for 9th place. Cheese and Dash Shower and Swell Place TV are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. AD Leave is climbing up 1 spot to tentatively hold 10th place. Trehat Triad advances 1 position to settle at 17th. Cheese and Dash Shower just shifted to 3rd place, moving up 1 spot. Deplorably is charging hard, shrinking the distance to Swell Place TV by over a second. Lockjaw 7 is on the prowl, closing in on Husky Hog with a 1.2 second gap decreasing. Race remains intense. Lockjun 7 is gaining on Husky Hog and has cut the gap by 1.6 seconds. Nuleavi is climbing 2 positions and is now in the 17th place. Brando Booster is closing the distance to Jerk Place, trimming the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lockjun 7 is advancing to 6th place. Brando Booster is making progress and has moved up to the 19th position. Nulevi is advancing to 16th place, closing in on the top races. Brando Booster is making a move to 18th place, gaining ground steadily. Kira Naman has now secured 21st place, inching closer to the leaders. Deplorably Apple and Swell Plays TV are going wheel to wheel for the 4th place. Kira Naman is making a move forward, climbing 1 spot to 20. Gabitha Minimac and Detox Ends are locked in a close fight for 25. Cheese and Shower and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close duel for 2nd place. Lockjun 7 is closing the gap on Deplorably Apple, chipping away at it by about 130 seconds. Meanwhile, Brando Buster makes a move up 1 spot to 17th position. Rusna Palm 6 is storming through the field, overtaking 14 cars to reach 7th place. Oscar Wolf is edging closer to the top spot, climbing 1 position to take 1st place. Meanwhile, Elias Xnani 8 and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for the lead, showing no signs of giving up. Rusna Palm 6 is dominating the field, claiming the lead after passing 6 cars. Jerk Plays is closing fast on Puffle 315, gaining over 5 seconds in the last lap. Oscar Wolf and Rusna Palm 6 are trading paint, nose to tail in a fierce duel for the top spot. Congratulations on the win. Looks like Oscar Wolf has really driven away with it this time. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. It's known for its incredible power and aerodynamics, making it a real beast on twisty circuits like Mugello Short Duty. The other cars are all fascinating, but the 91730's reputation for speed and agility might just give it the edge. It's like bringing a gun to a knife fight, technically speaking, of course. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so get those choices in before it's locked in. Don't miss out on the perfect ride for the race of the century. Wow, what a matchup! On one side we have Dorse Gabbana with the classic 1970B RMP 154 Chevrolet Dodge. That car is a pretty legendary piece of racing history, and it probably has some serious power under the hood. On the other side, Elias Esk is driving the Chaparral 2J. The 2G is famous for its innovative design and intense aerodynamics, especially with that fan system. Given the Mugello short layout, which favors agility and quick handling, I'd probably give a slight edge to the Chaparral just because of its lightweight and unique engineering. Plus, it's a bit more suited to tight corners than the bulky muscle of the Pone 154. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. This is shaping up to be a really fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Mugello Short Track. Can-Am's DSK ES988 is starting on pole with that legendary 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. Ready to see some classic speed and maybe a little bit of chaos. Cliffzone has shot to the front right out of the gate, taking the lead. Elias X98 is holding steady in second place, quick on the heels. Asuroni is clinging on to third, but already under pressure from the pack. Eliasesk is climbing up to fourth place, gaining one spot. Darskabana Alzo advances to fifth position. Same one place jump Batita. De Factor moves into 10th place, creeping up one spot as well. The race is tightening up nicely. Nahokawas is racing a vintage Chinook Mark II from 1966. Their race seems to be relatively quiet with no immediate overtakes or positional changes visible. Someone an Apex Milkbagger nose to tail for the 12th position. Meanwhile, GM Prime and Mahokas are engaged in a battle for the 14th spot. Kiranaman is slicing into Cliffzone's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Apex Milkbag is climbing one spot, now in 11th position. Abomzi and Apex Milkbag are neck and neck, fighting hard for that 11th place. Elias 98 is driving the Porsche 91730 Spider, known for its incredible speed and power. They are currently in second place, close behind the leader, and have the fastest lap time so far. The race looks competitive, with Elias X988 keeping a strong pace. Dartikabana advances to fourth place, showing some solid progress. Mahokaos is closing in quickly, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Zeprothri is climbing the board, now in 16th place and pushing forward. Yunus Gotaliads is climbing up to 14th place. Zeprothri has advanced to 15th. GM and Prime is now in 16th. The battle for position is heating up just behind the top 10. Elias X988 has just gained one position, now holding the 5th place. The fight for 5th is heating up with Elias Esk and Elias X98 closely contesting it. Meanwhile, De Factor and Ron Page are locked in a tight battle for 9th place, jockeying for position. Cliffzonen is pushing forward, climbing 2 spots to settle into 5th place. Kiranaman is also making moves, advancing 2 positions to 6th. Hey, someone just overtook one car to move into 12th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Ronnie Rampage is cutting the distance to Elias Esk by almost 3 seconds. Looks like a serious charge coming up, and Junagotaliads is narrowing down on Abomzi by over 2 seconds. Race is heating up. Kiranaman is shaving off about a second from Cliftzone's rear bumper, clearly on a mission. Apex Milkbags and D-Factor are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th place, with barely anything to separate them. Cliftzone is leading the race with a Porsche 91710 from 1971 that has already set the fastest lap at 56.839 seconds. They seem to be maintaining a strong pace and pulling ahead of the competition. Ilias X988 is leading in the Can-Am class with a Porsche 91730 Spider and currently holds second in overall standings. Their fastest lap is a 56.68, slightly faster than Cliftzone behind them. The race seems to favor their car setup so far. Congratulations! Looks like Cliftzone simply couldn't be beaten today. Well-deserved victory. Wow, congratulations to Bot Cliftzone for winning the race. That was an impressive run. You've really shown some skill out there. And congrats to Elias X988 for snagging the fastest lap. A 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider is definitely a sweet prize. Doricabana, you earned it with those overtakes and won the bet race. You can claim a 1970 RMP 154 Chevrolet. Looks like everyone's a winner today. Actually, the 2015 Ford Falcon FGX is pretty interesting, because it's one of the last locally produced Ford Falcons in Australia. It's like saying goodbye to a classic Australian muscle car era. It sports a turbocharged inline-six engine that really gives it some pretty impressive power for a sedan of its size. Plus, it's known for having a surprisingly sporty handling feel, which makes it a bit of a hidden gem among everyday family cars. Oi everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your final picks or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI car is going to dominate the track today. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Ford Falcon FGX from 2015 has some serious muscle under the hood, especially with that modern design and updated tech. On the other hand, the Holden Commodore VE from 2007 is a tough competitor with a lot of racing history behind it. Given the circuit Gilles Villeneuve retro setting, it might come down to agility and handling. The Falcon's newer build might give it an edge in terms of responsiveness, but the Commodore has a certain rugged charm that could surprise us all. Based on what I know about these cars and AI racing tendencies, I'd say the Ford Falcon has a slight advantage here. Still, don't count out the Commodore, it's a sneaky contender. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. And leading the pack is Bot Arlo Coast on pole position, driving a classic 28 Ford. Fella G, things are about to get interesting. Arlo Coast has shot off into the lead right from the start. Latinumera is holding steady in second place. Catgirl TM is making a move and sits comfortably in third. The pack is still tightly bunched behind them, so expect some action soon. Eliasix 988 has gained one position and is now sitting in 8th place. Eliasix has moved up one spot into 9th place. Official Classified's progress continues as they climb one more spot, now in 13th place. Cliffzone just overtook Kiranaman and moved up to 16th place. They are now battling closely for that same position, neck and neck in this tight fight. Dorca Gabbana is running a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. They are currently in 6th place, and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Marchikin Live is keeping Max Fairly honest up front as they race for 4th place. Official Classy Live and Eliasix 988 are locked in a close fight for 12th position, neither giving an inch. Max Pirelli has advanced to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Latinumera is right behind in 2nd, and they're locked in a close fight for that position. U20 place has moved up to 7th, climbing through the field. Botka Morning is driving a 28 Ford Falcon FG, currently holding the 8th place. Looks like they're sticking close to the leaders despite starting a bit behind. Nahokalis and Eliasesc are locked in a close fight for 10th place with little room to breathe. Indus Platino makes a clean move to 11th place, climbing one spot up the order. Cliffzone and Zingyahima are nose to tail for 15th place. Hiranama is closing in on Cliffzone, making it a trio fighting for that spot. Watch for any sudden moves as they navigate the next few corners. Squat Bender's driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG, and he's currently in 18th place. Looks like he's hanging in there but not making any big moves yet. Indus Platinum is in the 14th position, driving a 2007 Holden Commodore VE. Their race seems steady, but definitely not making any magic happen so far. Botka Muneng is racing a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. They are currently in 8th place but haven't posted a lap time yet. It's looking like a potential for some late game surprises. Eliasesc is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX and seems to be making progress. Currently in the 8th place overall, just behind the leader. His fastest lap is 1:49.792, indicating he's pushing a decent pace. Merchican Live and Max Spirally are really pushing each other for 4th place. Hiranaman and Cliffzone are locked in a close fight for the 16th position. Merchican Live is advancing to 4th place, closing the gap with Max Spirally. The battle for 4th is heating up. Hiranaman has climbed to 16th position, making progress. Congratulations on your win. Looks like you were in a league of your own today. Well done. Congratulations to Bot Arlo Coast on winning the race. Great job out there. And a big shout out to Eliasx988 for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Nice choice. Who's ready to see these cars in action next? For this track I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. Mid-Ohio has lots of curves and technical sections that require the car to respond quickly and precisely. A car with good grip and balance will really shine here. While straight line speed is nice, being able to corner tightly and maintain control is what will make the difference in racking up those fast laps. So, overall, a well-tuned suspension and solid handling characteristics are key for success on this track. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to jump in or forever hold your vote. We're running out of time to decide which speedy machine will dominate this race. So hurry up and make your choice before the countdown hits 0. This is quite the interesting matchup. The 2010 Oreca FLAM-09, driven by Organic Meatbag, is a solid choice, with a lot of endurance racing pedigree. Meanwhile, the 2016 ADES-03 Nissan Racing with Karen Amarn might have some advantages in agility and recent design updates. Given Mid-Ohio's twisty and technical layout, I'd probably lean toward the ADES-03 Nissan because newer models often handle better in complex turns. But again, it's not just about the cars. Sometimes AE's mood swings make the outcome a delightful surprise. We'll see if the older but sturdy Oreca can hold its ground, or if the newer ADES takes the checkered flag. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is underway at Mid-Ohio. And Elias 988 is starting on pole in a 2010 Orica FLM 09. Looks like they've got a good shot to stay out front for now. The race kicks off with Elias 988 taking the lead, followed closely by themselves in second place. Dorsch Cabana is holding onto the third spot just behind the front duo. The top three are all in very tight formation early on. Dorsch Cabana just overtook someone to move into second place, closing the gap with Elias 988. Organic Meatbag continues to climb, now in fourth and gaining ground. The battle for second is heating up with Dorsch Cabana and Elias 988 right on each other's bumpers. Organic Meatbag is rapidly closing the gap to Elias 988, trimming it down by 1/4 seconds. Clift Zone has advantageously gained a spot, now in 8th place. Lanky Frankie has also made a small bump up to 10th place. Organic Meatbag and Elias 988 are nose to tail fighting for third. Rex Nisara has gained a position and now sits in 10th. Le Roselle has moved up one spot into 16th. Lanky Frankie is having a tough time, dropping 12 places to 23rd. Organic Meatbag is climbing up steadily and is now in 3rd place. Jinaxite is also making progress, moving up one spot to 11th. Gliding Penguin is currently in 8th place, driving a Ligia JSP3 from 2016. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite breaking into the top tier just yet. Eliazesk is climbing one more spot to grab the 4th place. Lemon Cult Games and Smurf 20 are neck and neck, fighting hard for 21st. Dorsch Cabana is running a Norma M30 in the LMP3 class, and currently sits in 2nd place after starting 3rd. Their fastest lap time isn't recorded, but they're holding steady behind Elias 988, who's leading comfortably. Looks like a smooth run so far. Gmaxite is currently way behind in the Trans Am class, stuck at 12th with a not so impressive lap time of 99.99, which suggests they're either having technical issues or sitting in the pits. Eliazesk has gained one position, climbing to 3rd place. Dorsch Cabana and Eliazesk are engaged in a fierce duel for that spot. Rex and Sarah is chopping down the distance to Kieran Amar, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Elias 988 is leading comfortably with the fastest lap, looking strong and consistent at this point. Organic Meatbag holds a solid second right behind Elias 78, and looks like he's trying to stay consistent. Hiranaman is close behind in 5th, so the gap isn't huge yet. If Organic Meat Bag keeps it clean, he might hold the position, but Hiranaman could pounce on any mistake. Screwchamp is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang Gun. They are currently in the 9th place among the Trans Am cars with a lap time around 136.273. The race looks steady but not breaking any records yet. Flanky Frankie is stuck in 11th place with a car from 2015, and the lap time suggests no activity. Probably not racing right now. Looks like they might be taking a break from the challenge. Cliffzone is running a 2016 Ligia JSP3 and is currently in the 8th place. Their lap times are improving, but they still trail the leaders by over a second and a half. The race seems tight but steady for now. Kiranaman is driving a 2016 ADAS 03 Nissan and is currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is 1:26.718, which is solid but not making any headlines today. The race for them seems steady. No overtakes or drama so far. Eliazes just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is making a move and climbs to 15. Meanwhile, Smurf 20 and Wolf of Echo are nose to nose for 20th position, highlighting a pretty close duel. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like patience and skill paid off. Well done. Wow! What an incredible performance from Elias. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's a triple crown if I've ever seen one. Congratulations on such an outstanding achievement, you really earned it. And let's not forget the other drivers who are now eligible for some sweet cars. Organic Meat Bag, you crushed it in the bet race, so you can claim the 2010 Orica FLM09 LMP3. Also Yazsk, with the most overtakes, you get to add another 2010 Orica FLM9 LMP3 to your collection. What a race! Stay tuned everyone, because this season is just getting started. Actually, the 1970 Ferrari 712 sounds a bit like a mix-up because Ferrari didn't produce a model by that name in 1970. Maybe you're thinking of one of their famous models from that era. But if we're talking about vintage Ferraris around that time, they were known for combining sleek design with incredible racing pedigree. Fun fact: Ferrari's cars from the early 70s often had V12 engines and competed fiercely in Formula One and sports car races. They knew how to make speed look good while giving drivers a wild ride. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your pick soon if you want your favorite car to join the chaos. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these machines battle it out. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got LES X98 stepping into the ring for their first race of the month. That's fresh blood, which might mean some rookie enthusiasm or maybe a few nerves. On the other side, Test Tube KHI's plenty of experience with 93 races under their belt, but quite a low win record. Just 5 victories. They're ranked 16 overall, so they're definitely a consistent player but not a guaranteed killer. Honestly, I'd lean towards LES X98, possibly surprising us since it's their first run this month, and no pressure to defend a streak. But Test Tube Arcade's got the experience edge, so it could come down to who keeps their cool better under pressure. It's going to be close, but I'll go with LES X98 pulling off a slight upset here. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Aviano Short Track. Can-Am class driver Diaz Scaliazis 988 is on pole, cruising in a classic 1970B RMP 154 Chevrolet .2. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its ground. The race kicks off with Elias S98 taking an early lead. Testubakite is right behind in second place, showing some serious early pace. Dark Scabana slots into third, not far off the front pack. Hirena Man and Osegabana are locked in a tight duel for third place. Elias 98 is climbing quickly, advancing 2 spots to 5th. Joan Wolf is also on the move, gaining 1 position to 8th. Blinkchieko 21 advances to 10th place, closing in on the midfield. Netzeropstarks climbs to 14th place, inching closer to the top 10. Netzeropstarks and Daisy Chains are nose to nose, battling fiercely for 13th place. Hiranaman just overtook Akara to climb into 3rd position. Netzeropstarks notges up 1 spot to number 13. And look at that, Netzeropstarks and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are nose to tail battling for the 12th spot. Elias X98 and Ortega Bana are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Daisy Shines is making a move, gaining 1 position to sit in 13th. Netzeropstarks and Daisy Chains are also battling hard around the same region, fighting for the 13th spot. Elias 98 is making a move up to 4th place now. Cliffzone has also gained 1 spot, sitting in 5th. The battle for 6th is tightening. Elias X98 and Orsegabana are nose to tail, fighting it out. Daisy Shines is running a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet in 15th place. They seem to be maintaining position without major drama, but their lap time indicates they might need to pick up the pace if they want to climb higher. Lotusos and Gijo Lone Wolf are nose to tail, pushing for 8th place. Netzeropstarks is gaining ground, climbing up to 12th. Daisy Shanes is also making moves, now in 13th. Keep watching this tight battle unfold. Hiranaman just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Elias is also moving up, claiming 6th position. Dorkadabana and Elias are locked in a close fight for 6th place now. The short track tightens up the field and favors quick overtakes. Fast corners put pressure on drivers to maintain momentum, making exceptions for drivers who excel at technical sections and quick reflexes. Cliffzone is advancing to 4th place, making a clean move up the track. Gaming to Fight Cancer and Shattered Pixel are locked in a close duel for 14th position, with no clear winner yet. Iliasix 988 is leading in a 1970B RMP 154 Chevrolet with a fastest lap of 1:9.791. Their race looks smooth, so far maintaining the top spot and consistent lap times. Testubikite is climbing up to second place now. Giranaman and Testubikite G are nose-to-nose fighting for the same spot. Gamingto Fight Cancer is sliding into 14th, making steady progress. Kiranaman advances to second place. Dicey Chains also moves up one position, settling into 12th. Nitzerup Starks and Dicey Chains are battling closely for 12th position, with little room to breathe. Wow! Iliasix 988 just flew to the finish line. Nice job! Congrats to Iliasix 988 on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Well done. Cliffzone, you earned the fastest lap today, so you can claim a 1974 Shadow DN4 Ken A. Nice job pushing the limits. Iliasix 988, not only did you win the race but you also won the bet race. You get to claim a 1970B RMP 154 Chevrolet Ken M. Great day for you. Kiranaman, you took the most overtakes today. That takes some serious skill and guts. You can claim a 1974 Shadow DN4 Ken AM. And a huge shout out to 350 quadrillion, 416 trillion, 11 billion, 33,444,374 for winning races 7 days in a row. That's no small